Hello, everybody, and welcome to Season 10 of OSAS. I'm Too Soon, joined here by Kirikin, and it is never too soon for Omega Strikers' favorite tournament series featuring these amateur players. We got round one on the IMES app between Senko's beloved Los and Project Tides. And Kirikin, what can we expect from this match?
I mean, these two teams, especially Senko's beloved Loves, have been very, I guess, prominent and dominant in the OSS scene so far. We have B-Knight, Kleshar, and Bibao coming off of Season 9 top 6 placements. And we have Emerald Volcano, Rui, and Zekyo making kind of their first appearance, but we've seen Rui before, rebranded from the Zero Zelman. So these two teams are looking for a collision course to see who can probably take their first win here on the IMES app.
Yeah, and of course it is that IMES app. So chaotic, so volatile because of that hole in the center. We'll have to see if these teams are comfortable with Erasmus pick or ban here. It seems on the side of Project Tides, they're going to be banning Erasmus. I'm unsure if Project Senko does have Erasmus pick, but obviously, I mean, nobody likes Rasmus going fishing and pulling someone into the middle hole, and it looks like Senko's beloved Los in agreement.
Yeah, that they both banned Rasmus. The Rasmus there, and it seems like Juno will be taken up first. I don't know whether or not this leads to a Finny, or not Finny, but Juliet coming out. But instead, it's the Rune and Finny coming out for Bibao on the Rune and B-Knight on the Finny.
Yeah, opting for a little bit of control here, but both of these characters can dish out a lot of damage, and we might see a lot of damage from the side of Project Tides. Luna and Juliet locked in. Juliet is going to have a field day fishing for KOs on a map where everywhere can lead to your death, potentially, where you stand. And an Asher pick here as well, trying to do the same thing, but also offer a little bit more stuffing potential. So we'll have to see what the Awakening start here. Hot shot, Super Surge, and a Juno goalie here is going to really enjoy that hot shot.
Yeah, hot shot on Juno, one of the greatest Awakenings to ever exist, and again, things kicking off so far. We have both momentum boots both running on Senko's beloved Loves here, kind of opting for not a speed, but also that Julie not taking pummelers and instead taking Maxwell's.
Yeah, trying to find a little bit more space here, but unfortunately, the core went right out of nowhere, and a missed strike from Emerald Volcano leads to Senko's beloved Los' first goal.
Yeah, I think it was just a mistimed Juno primary there that led to that, but still, we haven't found like any KOs going on, even though they're still level 1. It's still, if you can get that early KO, it could be a very quick game, but so far both teams are holding decently well. No barriers coming down just yet, but still something to look for as a 1 kill comes down.
Yeah, a nice missile from Luna activates the offense here for Project Tides as they are able to convert that barrier with the power play. The slides offering so much pressure. It's a 2v3 and the portal almost self-cooked, but it's good in the end. Cholesterol back online here as the banish is good as well. And they're fighting for their lives in the goal net here. B-Knight holding onto that flip is forced to use it there and finds the clear. It's an absolute masterclass on the defense here for Senko's beloved Loves.
Yeah, and then Julie coming up with about a flip ready, he's getting some damage taken off, but still, if they can find the barrier, which they did just not a moment ago, they can probably turn this around as a kill comes out as well. That flip also being invested by Zekyo, but a misstrike by both Bibao and B-Knight will have that point scored, and that was kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, Project Tides going to be very happy with that goal. They needed it, especially since their Juliet went down there. And the KOs have already been a pretty big factor in this match. I mean, the stray rockets, the confirms, a lot of damage being tacked on. It's just the nature of the map, but also the team comps being played here.
Yeah, and first of all, that barrier going down wasn't the greatest thing, but Bibao on the Rune fighting pretty well so far, and even though that barrier does fall in the end, still, Project Tides have been holding it down and also having a lot of pressure so far. Just being able to score that goal as we just saw right there with the Julie dash.
Yeah, B Knight found himself in a one-on-one against a Juliet there. Very scary for any goalie, but especially for Finny, who isn't particularly known for incredible defense and is more so an offensive goalie. But Senko's beloved Los, they're trying to make something happen here. But unfortunately, this Juno placement with the Slimes has been shutting down any momentum they're gaining on offense.
Yeah, and you say that that barrier does fall. They've been finding, I mean, Clash's been finding the barrier takes pretty convincingly, but they just need to confirm here. Viva's playing a little bit, in my opinion, he's playing a little bit too defensively, but again, that power play might secure it as the Pathfinder clips the core and sends it right past Emerald Volcano Strike. And that's just
And it's
and
really
0.5.
And it's really interesting that the KOs here have been one-off hits, really. Not really confirms with the dash punches, but stray projectiles, just going to show how important positioning is on this map. But Cholesterol able to just get it done all by himself. The primary into the paths, the little dash, it was just too much for a Juno to handle. And Senko's beloved Los, they get it together and will take the first set.
Yeah, the first set is pretty convincing, and if they can find more of these, like, straight up, if they can, like, straight up, barrel it out of control, then it can be an easy 3-0 here, and these awakenings, they could mean something, as that Luna does pick up that specialized training.
Yeah, but allowing the Deadeye to fall to this Finny, who has already shown some impact with the kills. I wonder if Deadeye would have been a stronger pick for Luna in general, but I mean, can't ever complain with spectating with how many kills have been flying around so far.
Yeah, respect training. Let's see if they can get it done though. Like, they've been finding a lot of like value with their like the abilities they've been using, and it's been going well so far as both barriers do fall on each side. So if any team can pick up the easy dash and get the game going really quickly, then it could be an easy set here.
Yeah, Project Tides, though, looking a little bit worse for wear. All three members nice and healthy for Senko's. They almost had an opportunity there, but a nice jump saving it for now. But unfortunately, Cholesterol with the sort of checkmate attack, sending it into a small area Emerald Volcano couldn't cover. But, I mean, the dash into the arc beam would have confirmed it anyway.
Yeah, and it kind of just shows the prowess of how both teams are able to use the synergy that they have so far to play this game really well. And if you have synergy in NoSAS, then it's pretty much a done deal as one person falls off in this 2v3 situation now. It's kind of just unwinnable as Viva sends it right through that bottom corner.
Yeah, really great snowball there from Senko's beloved Los, showcasing how and why they were able to secure a top 6 placement last OSAS. And they're one goal away here from converting this second set. Already have possession of the core here. Juno, weird jump there, but able to find the clear in the end as B-Knight looking to hold here with a very low Juliet in their face. Forced to use the flip. Trying to get a kill, not going to find it though, as this Juliet is only focusing on living here.
Yeah, and being able to, and if they're focusing on living, they don't have enough offensive pressure, and that allows Cholesterol to get that first barrier. And again, if they're able to get past it, if they're able to take the core past the Juno, then it's basically game over as a set 2 comes online for Senko's beloved Los.
Yeah, and if I am Project Tides here, I would really try and spec into some sort of survivability. You already have enough damage on the field here with Juno, Luna, and Juliet, but unfortunately, this draft might not be the best for them. Stagger Swagger is on the board, but it might get denied here. But so far, just Biss being grabbed here by Finny and Juno.
Yeah, without that rapid fire, I mean, Vina has been using those Finny cards really well, and just being able to stack damage on top of Rui is just how they can possibly win the game here. Even though peak performance is taken, the fact that you still have Deadeye and Prime Time on Finny is just going to be so hard to deal with.
Have a look at this Luna build here. Spectrating missile prop. She will be hitting like a truck. We'll see if the game lasts enough, though, for it to be seen in full display. But so far, Project Tides in really nice situation here. Rui able to confirm that first barrier, even though the Luna is chunked down. But Senko's beloved Los trying to answer back here. They have corner offense going as of right now. Cholesterol almost getting it done. Nice defense from Emerald, but unfortunately, a little worse for wear. Not enough time to get that strike back online as Zieko trying to catch B-Knight by surprise. Almost does, but unfortunately misses a little bit. As now this Luna is going to get punished by the Rune with the stray portal. It's a power play for Senko's beloved Los, and Rui is looking really dangerously low as well. Missed portal placement to confirm that second kill. Never mind, the primary gets it done anyways, and it's just too much for Project Tides here. Zieko back online, but Emerald Volcano was just swarmed.
Yeah, I think they found the win condition there to win that point right there, just getting that kill on and just being able to stack damage over and over. I mean, Cholesterol in the beginning was still stacking damage and is still technically doing it right now, as he almost got that first kill by stacking damage onto Zieko, but Zieko ends up falling to the Rune Pillar. And also the flip being also denied from Emerald Volcano means that the core is still on the side of Senko's beloved Los, and they're able to probably barrel this into a power play if they're able to, but again, Zieko back online, and Emerald Volcano having that pot shot is still just something you have to deal with, but that Luna ult kind of just sending it right back to Volcano and setting up match points.
Yeah, Senko's beloved Los in complete control here. They're absolutely dominating in the damage department despite not really building for it. Although one might argue that a Rune with all these Creation Awakenings has built damage. And Cholesterol able to get that first barrier and the score with that same top angle. Emerald Volcano a little bit flabbergasted there as Senko's beloved Los show us a clean and strong start.
Yeah, convincing 3-0 for them kind of just shows why they deserve to be that. They deserve to have that top 6 placement last season, but a strong start this season could mean that they are a team to be looking forward to. We could probably be seeing them in finals.
Yes, and I mean, Senko's beloved Los, a little bit of a black horse last season, but it's so easy to understand why they were the underdogs and being rooted for. I mean, the team is just lovable with how they communicate and coordinate together. I don't think Oxblood had the pleasure of facing them last season, but I can already see from watching their gameplay that they are going to be a force to be reckoned with this OSAS season.
Yeah, I mean, even though Oxford didn't play them last season, Crimson definitely did, and again, they weren't the greatest team coming out of Season 9, but they look to definitely be something we can look forward to in Season 10.
All right, when we come back, round 2 of OSAS Season 10 is going to start, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be back in a bit. And welcome back to OSAS Season 10. This is round 2. Last round we saw Senko's beloved Loafs demonstrate how perfect, quote unquote, their form is. And we have an absolute banger of a game this round 2. Seraphim Crimson, the Heart Attack team, versus the Fool's Cups, an up-and-comer team that has upset 2.5 players in round 1. And with how volatile OSAS normally is, this is an absolute banger of a team, a game, headed into Gates of Obscura, where we see the Melee creation goalies banned out.
Yeah, again, this is Seraphim Crimson we're talking about, and they're the Empire. They're the only team so far that I think is still in OSAS since OSAS 1, versus a very, very new team, and even though they've placed badly in all of the other OSASs, this might be their time to shine, as we see the Asher lock-in for as the goalie pick, and Asher goalie in this map is very fun to play against in particular.
Yeah, and I mean, we are seeing a sort of kitten comp come out on the side of Seraphim Crimson, and that is Malachi on the X, dropping the Mako for a more powerful brawler, and he's been looking really scary on that pick. But it is always Yugo backing them up with that Luna, preferring the eject button goalies. And we'll just have to see how this plays out. Anything can happen with Seraphim Crimson, and the Fool's Cups looking pretty strong right now.
Yeah, the awakenings we have so far are peak performance and specialized training here. I mean, Luna on specialized training is just something you always want to fear, because the amount of damage that can be pumped out in an instant is very strong, and might be strong right now as Fool's Cups do take the first barrier though, kind of corner offense working their way up, and still, both of these teams, it's only set 1, so we still have a lot to see.
Yeah, but so far it is the Fool's Cups in complete control. They absolutely snowballed that point there, and the Sentry Wall turret absolutely shutting down any clear opportunity that Seraphim Crimson might have. And that's probably going to be their game plan. I mean, they have really strong stuffing potential with the Aimee and the Juliet into a Luna goalie, not notoriously known for defensive capabilities.
Yeah, and Tefan getting knocked off the map there sets the power play for the Fool's Cups right now. Tossal even taking the advantage here as they're trying to just look for that second barrier, which they do find too. And again, the fact that Tefan died there isn't like the greatest thing you want to see. And again, we've kind of I want to touch on this earlier since I've played with this team before. We're not the greatest in terms of being able to look for KOs, but a KO on the other side with that era Maelstrom does set up again another power play. Power plays back and going back and forth is just something you want to see.
Yeah, and a nice strike war by Malachi there. Spirit Crab did not use Energy Burst, thought he got the clear already and was caught off guard. And although it was a very shaky start for Seraphim Crimson, they're showing why they are one of the best OSAS teams that have never won it yet.
And the fact that both these teams are, I mean, these teams are again up and coming, so it's still very close and very far. As you go into Fog, both basically have flip up. If they can find the corner office, which they have been doing so far, it could be very extraordinary. And we can just see the fact that Malachi being a little bit low means that he has to back up for the time being, and the Fool's Cups are going to take advantage of that.
X Maximus was completely shut down there as Seraphim Crimson looked to regroup, and they are many flips available here. A nice dash punch is able to confirm that first barrier, but Yugo stepping up with the boost finds the kill and the barrier sets up Malachi perfectly, and the Fool's Cup, they could not have prepared for that one.
Yeah, and so, I mean, specialized trading Luna is always a thing to worry about, and again, I said that earlier, but if Fool's Cups can just stop getting KO'd there and letting Tossal fall, it might be an easy 3-0 victory, because they've been putting the corner offense so well. Like I think Yugo can't really defend against those as much as I've played against it before. And with that flip burned out too, it just kind of sets up another potential opportunity for them to go on again.
Yeah, Yugo out of options there, tried to crater and eject himself to safety. Loses both barriers, but Seraphim Crimson in control right now. They're able to respond in kind, but unfortunately, off of a poor bounce of the barrier, it falls right into Spirit Crab's hands, who is more than happy to dash punch it in and tie us all up 2-2.
I just realized that this is the second time we've seen Julie not take puddlers here. I don't know if that was going to kill, if it did, but again, I think that, I mean, they've been finding kills either way, as we just see one being pumped out on Yugo, the goalie actually. But Seraphim Crimson taking advantage of it, we'll find that second barrier, and the Fool's Cup needs to take advantage of this now, because without the goalie being there, it might spiral out of control really quickly, but they do hold on for the time being.
Able to find one barrier, never mind, make that two. Yugo going a little bit crazy on the boost. There's an Aimi with the flip, but Malachi running interference there. Dash punch almost striking true, but the flip is what confirms it in the end. Seraphim Crimson not able to navigate all that pressure, and it is the Fool's Cup taking game one. I mean, set one.
And oh my god, this awakening draft is insane here. Deadeye and Missile Pop on the board for Yugo here. Julie can't deny them, but if she can, I mean, Sparker Rizzo is also on the board too. Maybe they will take that, and yes, they do, opting to get more speed off of the peak performance they already took.
Yeah, this draft is extremely potent. A lot of good options for both offense and defense here. I mean, opting for the Twin Drive, and the Catalyst is being taken as well, leaving Era forced to take Stagger Swagger, but with how many KOs have been flying so far, I don't think this is a particularly bad draft for either team. Pretty balanced.
Yeah, and even Yugo getting Deadeye there, he's already found 2 kills, so if he can find more of those like high value creators, like you almost just see right there, having Colt burn the flip, that could mean everything for Crimson. Like if they're able to just get out if you're just able to put out energy constantly, then it could lead to just Malachi being able to just X Maximus it all the way through, as we just see right there, but unfortunately doesn't find a barrier.
Yeah. After Fonk strayed a little bit too close to the sun, Fool's Cup very quick to capitalize and equalize in the barriers. Still with core control, but the portals, another factor that we haven't been talking about, losing possession there, but Fool's Cup able to recover as Tossout pushes up here. The flurry coming out, and so is the Firewall Sentry, but the portal is what gets the clear in the end to Fonk, trying to activate something here as the Crater Maker is great. It's a power play now for Seraphim Crimson as they pass, as they look to swarm. Bottom not covered, but Malachi misses the angle, gets a second shot at it with the X Maximus, and Seraphim Crimson showing extremely strong discipline in their power play.
Yeah, the power play in the end does work out, and as I said earlier, finding that 1 KO could mean the difference in this game. And Cole even basically had flip online too, had some put him at a setback, as Malachi even obtains his flip too, might be even using it on the offense, as he does find both barriers as well, and again, Seraphim Crimson showing why they are the top dogs of OSAS right now.
Seraphim Crimson in complete control here. Tossout with the flip to help on the defense, and unfortunately Colt is caught out with the blink. Yugo almost had an insane dash to disrupt Tossout, but the flip is able to save it in the end to Fong, trying to set up something, but Spirit Crab able to identify the portal play and is able to find 2 off of that conversion out of nowhere. The Fool's Cups, they had no business winning that point, but a nice glitch pop and Spirit Crab's awareness got them that in the end.
And this is, I mean, change-up in general is so dry, as we see Defunct disconnecting there, unfortunately. It might be just an internet issue, but still, having to, I mean, finding that is insane, actually. Spirit Crab stepping up. Holy. I don't think we saw this last OSAS, right?
I don't think so, and it's not just Spirit Cup. Colt has been finding insane ability angles. Tossout has been a wall on the defense. It's no surprise now that they were able to upset 2.5 strikers, but Tafunk back online here, and the Crater Maker, that was devastating, forced all of them into it, but Colt able to bounce back with the Firewall Sentry, and Tafunk playing defense for Yugo, who just got dash punch and now is activating it by himself, but Fairy Beam stuffs it out for now. Spirit Crab, not good on the strike, but the pass from Aimi is going to be better. The flip wasted, but the bell ringer is what got the barrier in the end. Friendly fire from Malachi, who looks to trade and finds one barrier. Looking for two, the dash almost had it, but not good enough. The dash punch was intercepted, and we can see a little bit back and forth here between the teams.
Yeah, back and forth means everything as Malachi does find the second barrier too, but unfortunate portal play does come out and it sends Yugo into a spiral sort of, not being able to read the direction, and we'll take another point for the Fool's Cups here, and they're looking really strong. I didn't expect them to play this good, actually.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it's just the creativity in full display there. Dashing back to save the barrier, Yugo trying to get something started here, but it's all getting stuffed out. I mean, the passes are being cut here from the Fool's Cups.
They're just playing this so well. Dash punch does come through, doesn't find any value though, but the portal plays have been insane. Like, Fool's Cups have been finding a lot of the play that they need to just get the offense going and so far it's been doing really well. Like, even though Spirit Crab's being pushed in the corner, like the corner offense from Pool is just so strong that even if Spirit Crab gets back online, like the corner offense from them is just very impressive.
Yeah, forcing all three members of Seraphim Crimson back to their goal box, but once they give them an opportunity, they're able to strike. Malachi finds first barrier. He has a flip. Might search for two. Fog setting him up here. Crater Maker is massive. Finds a kill and forces the flip. We'll trade one barrier for that any day of the week. Malachi, the dash intercepted by the glitch pop, and there's the turret covering every single angle. A little bit of a weird strike from Tossel, but the pressure was strong enough anyways. Yugo trying to set something up. Malachi pays for his life, though. And Portal almost clutches a goal here. I mean, Seraphim Crimson, they're picking at loose ends here, but they're almost finding the magic, the secret sauce to what they need to close this out, and they need to find this goal here now if they want to stay alive.
The open barriers for both teams there, and Malachi just finding it right into Tossa, who couldn't strike it in time and also had to evade out of the Era Maelstrom. We'll find that second point for Seraphim Crimson and bring it to a 0.5.
Yeah, and we need to see a little bit more ability coordination from Seraphim Crimson right now. They're getting huge crater makers and unfortunately nothing for it. We have to see how they adapt to this set. But the corner offense is looking strong. X Maximus finding three, but a miraculous clear from the Aimi forces the flip. They'll take the top barrier though. Not able to trade back the Fool's Cups. But the punch is going to be good to Bonk with an insanely creative angle stuffed out by Toss Out as the corner offense is back online here. Bonk able to get it through the top, but the core slits by and Yugo in a 2v1 right now. Dash punch is going to confirm that second barrier, and the Juliet just walks up and gets it done, winning that strike war, and I can't believe it, but the Fool's Cups, they're going up 2-0.
Yeah, this is a very interesting game right now, and these Awakenings are even more interesting. I mean, heavy impact up for grabs here. Even though Yugo might not really find any value in taking it, it's just the fact that you have so much damage coming out that even Malachi asks for the heavy impact, and Yugo with the hot shot trying to make the core go a little bit faster, but heavy impact next. This could possibly turn the game around. He's already been doing so much damage with his ults.
With a Monumentalist on the air as well. Already a pretty strong pick, but definitely a strong deny as well. The Aimi turrets have been getting insane value, and Tafonk has already found a kill with those. So, off kickoff, they're looking insanely strong. There's that big error in NATO, clearing out topside, but the core wasn't there to capitalize on it. Malachi trying to find something in the face of three people, not able to do it as the portal clear comes through. Spirit Crab able to intercept with the slick kicks. That might be the strength of the pick right there. This Juliet has been cutting so many passes as offense activated out of nowhere with that blink. And we can see now the game plan of the Fool's Cups is to create something out of nothing and catch Seraphim Crimson off guard.
And the portal play is also coming through. We saw just Spirit Crab and Cole working together to bring that bear to fruition again as Spirit Crab is being taken down to help a little bit. I think the plan here is just to get Spirit Crab low and just try to force it through Toss Out and Spirit Crab, who might be looking to play a little bit more of the life game, but again, like Spirit Crab just being insane and putting up so much pressure despite being low could be the difference here as Toss Out is knocked off the map too and Malachi capitalizing off of it. We'll set Seraphim Crimson up with the first point of this set.
I think Seraphim Crimson is using their draft to the best of their ability. Toss Out strapped for options between the Monunado and the Crater Maker. It is Seraphim Crimson with new life, but can they keep it going is the question. Portal offense activated here as Defonk in a 1v3. Good awareness from him, avoiding the dash punch. He's able to find that barrier, and there goes the big Monunado with big boy damage. X Maximus drops Aimi to 1 HP, but the turret is so good on that defense, and Fool's Cup is holding on for now.
Yeah, and Toss Out just being aware of the portal play, we'll activate Spirit Crab on that second strike, and we'll get both barriers in the process too. And as it's still Toss Out with basically he hasn't used any of his abilities yet. He's just basically controlling the game with Strike Shot, and that's just the I think that just might be the winning offense as Spirit Crab does find the KO proxy ad rush on Luna, and 2v3 power play for the Fool's Cups will send him right through Malachi.
I mean, it doesn't matter how many abilities you throw at a person if you can't win those strike wars. And when the core is just slipping by from all the offensive Seraphim Crimson, it is Spirit Crab always happy and able to pick up that core and convert it every single time.
And good awareness by Spirit Crab, waiting to strike it in, and we'll take that first barrier too. I think that, I mean, Malachi currently almost has flip too, so they might be looking for a play here, but so they need to rack up the momentum in order to get it there, because they're basically just playing the waiting game, and waiting might be too, like, it just might not happen, and they can find the play really quickly in order to just get it done.
Insane ability usage from the side of the Fool's Cup. They're able to hold on and find two barriers here. Now they're looking for the goal, but Defonk with the core right now, sending it up top, and there's the sentry turret shutting down everything for the moment, but it wanders back over. Defonk looking for something here, but the Path Splitter shutting it down. They're staggering their ability cooldown so well here. Seraphim Crimson, he can't find anything between the bodies and the creations, and now out of nowhere, it is the Fool's Cup looking to make something happen as the core wanders into neutral field, but Defonk, good awareness, good beam. Better NATO forces the flip, but unfortunately there was no boost from the Luna, and Toss Out with the cross map flip points, sending the Fool's Cup to match points.
Yeah, and good awareness by Toss Out to just kick it right into the net with Vigo not being able to read it in time, and I think that's just the strength of them. They're able to create, I mean, you said it earlier, they're able to create something out of nothing, and the fact that they're doing it so well is just leading to victory, and the passing plays are also doing so well, and even though they're trying to, Seraphim Crimson are trying to look for something, it's just not getting it done just yet.
Yeah, but they have a ton of energy, and two low members make that one with Fool's Cup to work with here. If there's any time to strike, it is now. Now Toss Out, strapped for cash, strapped for allies, strapped for abilities, but holding on so far. Malachi and Defonk, they can't get it through him. Coach is back up with the turret. They're holding on 2v2, 2v3 now. Spirit Crab back online. They held, and they convert a barrier. I can't believe it.
Yeah, it just feels like they're playing too passive. Like, Malachi isn't getting in there enough, and they're just playing outs right now, and playing outs is just not enough. As basically Spirit Crab and Bolt are now just setting up for the offense. Even though a kill is found, they need to convert now.
Yeah, they do, but this Asher is already looking very scary. Forced the barrier beam out, but still has the flip. Wastes it though. Defonk with a clever angle. Belringo self-peel, and they'll survive for now, the Fool's Cup, but unfortunately Malachi gets them with the cross of Seraphim Crimson. They're down, but they are not out.
Yeah, the Heart Attack team coming to full play right here. We might not expect them to score the way we want them to, but they will score sometime soon, and this might be the time to do so. Match point on the cards right now. as Spirit Crab will look for that first barrier, will pop the flip too, and will almost find the second barrier, but unable to find it just yet.
The defense holding strong for Seraphim Crimson, but they can't just keep playing that defense. They'll lose that way, and they need to strike now. Core wandering over to Fonk with a nice strike, setting him up. There's the Shrink Beam. Had a shot bottom, but chooses to keep that corner offense alive. Wins his strike war! Seraphim Crimson, they're looking to keep themselves alive here, but no, Yugo wandered a little bit too far there. It's an open net scenario, and Seraphim Crimson, they need to make something happen with the time they have now. Spirit Crab! Unfortunately for them, though, the core is able to be procured by that brawler. Dash punches it in, and I can't believe that the Fool's Cup, this is their OSAS. They have taken down 2.5 strikers, and Seraphim Crimson 2-0. What a showing from them.
They also did it in 3-0 fashion as well. Complete just dominated the game, and even though it's a Fog, Maokai, and Yugo had more KOs, so it's just a matter of core control and getting the puck in the net. So that's the Fool's Cups right there. That's a team to look out to.
All right, when we come back, it will be round 3 of Season 10 of OSAS. We already saw a huge upset, and we saw one of the most dominant teams hang on to their prowess. So, when we come back, round 3 will prove to be just as entertaining. And we are back with round 3. We have another banger for you today. EFGC versus CFG. Both of them have been OSAS regulars, CFG more so than EFGC, but they're both 1-1, which means one will move on to the bracket stage and one of them will not. And on this Taiko Temple map, which has always have been known to be crazy, there's a lot to look forward to, Kirikan, as we see the Era ban coming out from this side of EFGC.
I mean, you can't spell EFGC without CFG, and we're gonna see which one's the fraud here. As this comp, I mean, the pre-selected comp looks very interesting. I mean, Dracarys and Taro Asher, very, very damage heavy reliance.
Yeah, but as we saw last game on toss-out, that Asher goalie is a wall. Picked away, though, probably going to an Asher forward, which is scary enough itself. Can already see EFGC scrambling to change it up a little. The Zentaro substituted for the Juliet as Memocarp picks up the Atlas goalie here. So pending on the Awakenings, this looks like a pretty balanced game so far.
I mean, you have Julie and Julie 2.0 facing off against each other. And as we start the map again, then finally we see a Palmer's Julie on Taiko Temple, so this might be off meta, but who knows?
Yeah, the Demolitionist start coming out here for both of these forwards. Very scary, allowing to snowball here. It's Catastic almost finds two. Barrier Beam not quite cutting it for the one, as EFGC look to strike back here. Core control not maintained by them for too long. Their offense is getting shut out at the moment. Razuk looking to make something happen, almost finds that first barrier, but the Expanse is holding on for now. And both these teams, they've had opportunities, but the defense has been holding so far.
Yeah, and I think they just need to be a little bit more patient with their strikes. Like, they're just clicking off grip, and it feels like they aren't getting anything done just yet, but not getting anything done just yet is basically Conkler as he's pushing up instead of the Julie taking a little bit of that midfield angle.
Yeah, neither side claiming a barrier. The Expanse was almost enough to save it, but the flip is required to save that second barrier here. CFG strikes first, but EFGC quick on the response. 1-1 for the barriers. Make that 2 for EFGC. A nice strike from Omer Gosh there. And we have two flips on the side of CFG trying to make something happen. One is shut down, but the offense is still strong. The Path Splitter is what gets it in the end there, and Snare Drums to keep it from the hands of Omer Gosh. As CFG, they're presented an opportunity here, and they almost could capitalize on it, but a nice flip from the Conkler forces Moonlit Owls. The breakthrough, though, through the hit stun of the Astral Projection, closes out that really lengthy point there for CFG.
You know, it's a very chaotic point, and even though Gosh didn't find any value just yet with the Julie Palmer being able to find a tail off the map, it's still having Razuk out of the play for the time being. So they might find more use later on if they're able to just set it up in front of Moonlit Owl.
Even though EFGC struck first, CFG quick to equalize here as they try to find this second barrier. But Omer Gosh, he's caught in the thick of it, and he dies when the Snare Drums comes out. It's now a power play for the side of CFG, and they are quick to convert. A beautiful piercing shot from Razuk there gets them their second point.
Yeah, and Memocarp not opting for the to use the flip there. He might have needed it if he was able to react quick enough, but in the end it is CFG scoring that second point. And again, they're both teams are sort of leaking out almost, like they're missing strikes back left and right, and they also missed the strike shot, and unfortunately a lot of these plays can lead to own barriers, and it leaves Memocarp with an open goal box.
CFG looking to close it out here. The flip, very dangerous, shut down by the Expanse. The core is wandering to the middle of nowhere. There's a second flip, and Memocarp is being bullied by that Path Splitter. Can't find that strike shot in time. CFG, they got it together after that first point and completely turned it around on EFGC.
I mean, it feels like a slow game, but it really isn't. As Asher is the first one to pick on this map, she might opt for more size here. She has been, as you said earlier, has been bullying Memocarp with just the sheer size, and having extra size could mean Alice will be put in a bit more of a predicament.
Yeah, and we noticed the creation awakenings going undrafted, meaning Juliet is forced to take this spark. I mean, but a lot of good picks here for both teams. Perfect form on the Mako, definitely a sleeper pick, pretty good, and more damage with that heavy impact on the Drakkar might be what EFGC needs to find these power plays and generate more offense.
And during more offense, this is what's going on right now as they almost find a kill on Razuk there. Maybe the win con is to just bunker down on one person and start just bullying them like how Fantastic and Razuk were doing earlier to Memocarp. And if they can find that really quickly and the fact that Julie has Helmers might help in this case, and as they almost find that barrier and will find that second one as well.
EFGC already a sharp turnaround from last set, but they do lose one barrier to a nice place primary from Estelle. The drums creating a lot of chaos. What Taiko Temple is known for is Memocarp stuck in between a rock and a hard place here. He's holding on for now. The flip is burnt though. Poor timing. Katastic wins that strike war. Kunkler trying to find something, but a beautiful pass from Razuk. Drakkar not able to cut it in time, calling out EFGC on their placement.
Yeah, and Katastic is kind of just calling the shots against Memocarp. They're playing decently well to the point where they just have to either react to it or just kind of brute force it. And brute forcing it isn't really the way that you want to go against the Nashor, as they're holding on, as CFG are holding on so far, even though they lost one barrier in that point. They still have a flip up and ready to go, as if you don't have to use it, now use it.
Katastic almost finds that goal there, but nice defense from Memocarp. He's been holding on for now, doing everything he can, expand, shutting down that barrier beam as the core is just drifting back into open space. Kunkler, though, finds that interception. He has the flip, burns it, though, unfortunately. And now we're seeing another 2v2 on the side of CFG. Katastic sends it down to Razuk. They intercept that topside attempt, but it's still in their possession. Moonlit Owl, though, finds a nice clear into the Kunkler. And now EFGC have equalized. They held on for now, but they need to convert these points if they want any shot of taking down CFG.
And Moonlit Owl is just completely draining Julie of her cooldowns. Like, Julie's been trying to dash punch her with no avail, and that kind of just sets up Julie to have no abilities by the time it comes onto her side, and that just kind of makes it unfair to play against. And as I say that, oh my gosh, with a great strike to the top side, we'll secure that first point.
EFGC holding on for now, and it's in no part due to how strong this Atlas goalie pick is. Memocarp been doing God's work on the defense, unfortunately loses that first barrier thanks to the drum's acceleration. Wanting to hold on to this second one here. Razuk has a flip though, might be primed to use it, and he does. Expands, holds onto it. Kunkler in the middle of them, cutting the circulation between Razuk and Katastic, and that's what they need to continue to hold on defense.
I mean, they found 1 point so far, and you could probably find a second one, but Katastic is the one almost with flip up. Razuk and Katastic have been very much connecting on both of them, just passing and just getting creating the rock forward in general. As a good strike by Razuk sends it past Memocarp, but takes that second point for CFG.
Yeah, a beautiful strike from Razuk, supplemented by that primary as CFG heads to this set point here. Already looking strong off the rip. Hassler and Snare Drum keeping the pressure up. There's the flip, trying to confirm that first barrier, and it does. Kunkler looking worse for wear, though. Oh my goodness, he's being sent around the world, and the second barrier falls here. CFG, they stepped on the gas, and they didn't let go.
And even though Katastic's looking low, they're still opting to push through, and maybe a kill, if they can possibly find it, might set this power play in motion. Like, having the extra speed there will maybe get this point going, but instead it's Katastic sending it past Memocarp yet again, and it's 2 sets up for CFG.
CFG, their offense has been extremely scary, and they might look to supplement that here with this draft. I mean, Happy Star, that pass splitter has been giving Memocarp a lot of problems. We'll see if Catastic opts to take it, but goes for the Catalyst instead, which is never a bad pick.
Yeah, I mean, Catalyst, I mean, they've been finding so many hits just on Memocarp and the Conqueror in general. Just being able to stuff it in because of that corner offense can just lead to them being able to just shove it right through. And even Mako denying the spark, they're just giving no chances for EFGC to come back from this.
If there's one thing for EFGC to hold on to, it's the fact that Aerial's got to Drakkar. Very strong pick on him. And they look alive as they're able to take one barrier here off that opening skirmish. Now they're looking for two, but oh my gosh, not able to find secure possession of that core, but it's okay. The Conqueror has his back.
Yeah, he hasn't found a dash punch just yet, but maybe looking into the set they might find it so far as he has picked up a little bit of speed to maybe outpace the Estella and try to probably catch a still lacking as the Conqueror finds the second barrier too. That Aerial's put in so much work.
Yeah, and now this is where they'll be truly tested as they try to convert on the open barrier here. Expanse able to nullify that flip. Flip of his own nullified by a simple strike, and oh, it all comes crashing down as CFG find both barriers out of one missed opportunity. But the Strike Wars were in the favor of Omergosh there. He's able to hold on to his flip, and this is the opportunity that EFGC need in order to make their way back into this game.
Yeah, and I kind of mentioned earlier how they were too busy trying to dash punch Moonlit Owl, and maybe that's the strat, just maybe being able to save those cooldowns as we saw right there. Taking that second barrier too could put Moonlit Owl in a little bit of a more hard predicament to get into, as both barriers also do fall for EFGC.
Yeah, the primary from Estelle completely disrupted Memocarp's flow, and the flip from Catastic just puts the nail in the coffin. It was a pretty scary point for CFG, but again, they're so quick to capitalize on these erroneous errors that are being made by EFGC.
And there we go, the first dash punch, finding value and even making Moonlit Owl forced to burn their flip too. This is a good power play for EFGC if they're able to find one barrier, and they also find the second one too. This is looking really strong right now.
EFGC looking like a different team entirely, but unfortunately, oh my gosh, even with Stagger Swagger, can't survive all of that pressure. It's a power play from CFG who look to equalize, and they do, but the Conqueror with sole possession of the bar. Never mind! The Ensnare Drum trapping him into that Estelle primary. The power play continues, but Memocarp stepping up here. He has his flip, might try to make some hero play here, and he does use it on the defense, holding on for now, disrupts and finds the kill. It's a power play now for EFGC, but Catastic with the core as it's ping-ponging. Oh my gosh, he has it. A nice pass from the Conqueror, crossing up Moonlit Owl, and EFGC for the first time, they're on set points. They are still in this game.
Yeah, again, finding the initial KO was so strong, and even though it did spiral out of control for a little bit, EFGC did find their footing and were able to just sink it right in. We just need to see more of that actually.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they deal with that flip, but it's the descending goal barriers that clear it out for Memocarp here. But the offense is so scary, and Memocarp, he's just stun locked and not able to get back up in time to deal with Razook, and it is match point for CFG and EFGC. They need to score here to keep their chances of going to bracket alive.
Yeah, the Conqueror not really getting the strike onto the core will mean that both players do fall, but instead both players fall for Moonlit Owl too. This is an open barrier situation. It's very, very dangerous for both teams.
But unfortunately, a missed astral projection leaves Atlas strapped for options, and Razook very quick on the uptake there, confirming the final point needed for CFG to advance to bracket, dashing the hopes of EFGC for now, but they'll have another shot to do it next week.
Yeah, good games to both teams. Fantastic Razook and Moonlit Owl actually just playing that perfectly. The corner offense just stuffing out Memocarp and not letting Omergosh get anything out of it. This might be a team to look forward to, even though they're basically just people that are normal and to see in OSAS.
Yeah. So when we come back, bracket of OSAS is going to start. And if the Swiss has been any indication, we'll see some great stories and even greater gameplay. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and we are back with round one of bracket. We have Omega Gaming Club on the blue side versus Chikara Kittens. Chikara Kittens, one of the OSAS most dominant regulars here, right alongside with Seraphim Crimson. It'll be interesting to see how this shakes up with Omega Gaming Club. This is one of their more recent appearances, a little bit fresh on the scene here at Kira Gaming.
Yeah, but being fresh doesn't really mean that they can't play well. We saw earlier with Bulls Cups beating out Seraphim Crimson in round 2, but again, we're being taken onto the Atlas lab here with a surprising team comp actually, just being pre-picked in general.
Yeah, Vice Spinny now, not really leading into too much, just trying to do a little bit of everything. A little bit of a balanced team composition, if you will. But AtLab, I mean, everyone's tried and true, a stable map, a relatively easy map to play and to score on, but with some nuances as well. We see a Mako ban and a Now ban. This player has a lot of consonants in his name, so we're gonna call him Surds. Surds gets banned out with the Now, but we see a Kai goalie pick here from Horse Owner.
I mean, with the Kai pick, that just means that you have a lot of speed coming out. On the goalie side, you're able to save a lot of things with Kai, and we're gonna see how Horse Owner pilots it. I mean, in general, Kai goalie can be strong against, wouldn't say low elo, but against people that are no Sassarda, it's kind of like a staple. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, and we see a Vice X comp. So we already know what Omega Gaming Club is going to lean into. Absolute brute force, overwhelming. But we see on the side of Chikara Kittens, Juliet, Mora, Fox, and Sox on a rapid fire and aerial start, probably looking to stabilize and convert when Horse Gaming Club, I'm sorry, Omega Gaming Club overextends.
Yeah, but a very strong start here so far with Fang that front first bottom barrier too. If you look at the Awakenings, we see Candy Wax parts opting for the Pummeler's Vice. I mean, that's not really a bad thing to have, but you want to be looking for KOs more frequently, and we're going to see whether or not they can find those KOs.
And they might have an opportunity on Xenox here, who is staggered and killed with the Bell Ringer. That second barrier quick to fall as well. Mura's going to be able to trade one, but it is a power play for Omega Gaming Club. A nice interception almost gets them that second barrier. The Fox and Sox is able to buy enough time for Xenox to get back online here, as they're looking to answer back with this second barrier. The corner offense is foiled, and so is Mura's life here. Fox and Sox in another power play situation. Xenox forcing the flip out. That will help his goalie significantly here, as Fox and Sox doing a great job holding it down. Tofu Fortress cutting the circulation there, as the Juno is starting to red core. It's overtime now, and we can see that Fox and Sox really did enough on the defense there to buy enough time for his forwards to come back and help him out.
Yeah, it's Surge there, just trying to find something to get it along, but Fox and Sox with the overtime is doing so well and just taking it away so quickly. Even finding great passes, but again, the power play coming back on. Would this be a different shape? We have to see how it goes.
It looks like it will be a tough spot for any goalie to be in there. Flip for flip, but unfortunately Fox and Sox loses. Too many power plays, too many opportunities, and the overwhelming game strategy is coming out in full colors here for Omega Gaming Club.
Yeah, no, Omega Gaming Club are playing this really well in terms of just keeping away from Mura. Like, Mura is getting 1 or 2 strikes in, but they're not exactly like putting too much to go. But again, one play could mean everything if they're able to get Xenox the core, because Juliet Takai isn't really a great matchup you want to play against.
And we see that right there, confirming both barriers is Xenox. Mura almost confirming the goal. Stuffed out, though, by Candy Wax and Horse Owner, as they're looking to find that second barrier, and they do, but that X is paying for it with his life here. Very worse for wear, but Xenox with the core dumps it into the bottom field here. Fox and Sox in a situation where that X is staggered, almost gets beaten out by the power cord, but in the end, that Dubu is just too slow to deal with that well-placed shot up at that top corner, and it is Omega Gaming Club going up 2-0.
Yeah, and Candy Wax parts kind of committing to the corner there, and thankfully getting it past, because Xenox and Mura were doing a lot of damage onto that X, and as we see right there, even though I think maybe this is the key to just beating out Surge, because he's not really finding any pressure yet. The court just keeps coming away from him, but Candy Wax with great pressure, he's still holding on, and turning point could potentially come on for the Omega Gamers.
Yeah, but both the players are low, and although they get that barrier, it is a power play for Omega Gaming Club off the back of that Supernova. Fox and Sox has been doing really well at dealing with these so far, and he continues to hold it down. Power play thwarted for now. That log! Oh my gosh, if it weren't for that flip, it would have been in. Fox and Sox a bit disappointed, but Xenox able to confirm a kill here. It's a power play now for Chikara Kittens, one they haven't gotten many of. Mura jumping back, setting up Xenox, almost finds that goal. Nice discipline from Horse Owner as they try to navigate this power play, but Candy Wax back online here. Offense starting again for Owner. Omega Gaming Club, and they do confirm that second barrier.
Yeah, Omega Gamer is still looking pretty low though. Even though Candy Wax did come online, he still is basically at stagger level, as overtime did help that core go past Surge and Horse Owner. So could be a difference changer.
So far, though, strong showing on both defense and offense for both sides as Chikara Kittens get that first barrier, but they also get a kill here. It's a power play for them now. Chikara Kittens looking to work the top side here. Tofu Fortress committed a nice jump from Mura, covers the down clear, pops that black hole. It is Chikara Kittens in complete control. Strike shot to reactivate it here, and a rare blunder from Horse Owner. That core slips right by, and Chikara Kittens quick to equalize.
Yeah, that's just the power of having Julie Pummeler in the sound. Even though we didn't see it last game with EGFC, this is where Julie completely shines in that category, where just being able to KO one person is just a great thing. And as you see there, not really KOs can find much value, and about finding that KOs, that set does go off to Omega Gaming Club as they take it with Surge with the MVP of the sets.
Yeah, it all came crashing down here at the end, but a lot of strong picks here. Hotshot Juno on the table, but quick to be denied by Surge there. Probably a wise decision. Hotshot Juno is scary, but Spec Training is picked to deny that Vice. A lot of denies coming out here.
I mean, in general, I mean, if Surge can actually find value, because we saw earlier that they were having a lot of good passing plays, and it ended up coming to Surge a lot more often. So if he can find like just any hit on the core, he just gets his go down back to 3, and that might be a little bit more valuable than taking perfect form. As unfortunately it doesn't go down here. Actually, no, it goes to Candy Cards. So maybe that Vice with perfect form could mean something, as just getting a lot of hits, and as a midfielder, it could mean a difference.
Yeah, but so far it is Chikara Kittens in complete control as they take both barriers here. Now working this open net more with the core, able to slip it by Candy Wax Arts, who's using that supernova. Xenox, Death's Door, calling for them, and it is found. Power play now for Omega Gaming Club. Mura and Fox and Sox trying to navigate this situation, and a stray slime. That Aerial's pick coming to fruition, catching Horse Owner completely off guard.
Yeah, and Chikara Kittens, they've been playing it really calmly whenever someone dies. Like, even though Surge and Horse Owner are usually on the defensive when Candy Wax cards come online, Fox and Sox and Mura, when Xenox was off the map like he is right now, they basically had full control. They were keeping it away, and even though they the slime getting through was unfortunate, it still basically changed the game in that type of sense.
Fox and Sox and more able to navigate another power play situation, but not for long, as Surge able to confirm that double barrier there. Almost dies with a dash punch, but it is Horse Owner with the core now. Giga trying to clear, doesn't quite pan out though. They're getting swarmed now, but Xenox, the peel from the X Maximus is too good. The flip into the flurry, trying to make something work. Unfortunately not enough though, and it's an open barrier situation for both teams.
Yeah, and they've been playing this really well, and now Surge with flip, but is killed by Xenox though. The Pummers again just having so much value there. If he didn't have Pummers, he would have died there. And also the aerials too coming into play as Mura dashes right past Horse Owner to find that second point for Chikara Kittens.
Yeah, a very nice dash from Mura. Not only is the projectile distance helping out, but the dash distance as well, coming into true fruition there, as unfortunately a missed roll from Fox and Sox does cost that first barrier, but Xenox able to equalize fairly quickly. That bell ringer was super dangerous. Tofu Fortress to supplement the offense here. It goes away though. X Maximus, not enough, and the flip just a little bit too late there. Fox and Sox working with Surge in that corner, gets that clear as the core is now wandering to the middle of the nowhere. That flip into the black hole was a bit unfortunate, but Omega Gaming Club, they'll take the chance to equalize and find this score.
I mean, I just noticed, but Fox and Sox also has primetime rapid fire too, and unfortunately that goal does go to Candy Wax with the supernova, but still, I mean, I think this is the main reason why they could pull me off against the X, because I mean, Dubarol, not Dubarol, but the Dubalug in general, just keep it so far away, and with that, it could just mean something great, as Fox and Sox has been piloting it really well.
Yeah, but a stray Giga missile prop aerials does claim Xenox's life and one barrier, but quick to equalize almost finds two is Mora. Horsono, good reaction speed from them. As Fox and Sox and Mora, they've been doing a lot of work on the defense here, but also on the offense. Fox and Sox, look at her positioning, rolling up to midfield to keep that pressure alive, and that's the difference here between the two of them.
And both brawlers playing a little bit more laid back, trying to engage in that 1v1 to try to keep it away from the play, as now we have Xenox, I mean, just keeping it there, like in general, just keeping core control is so good. And even though, I mean, they have Big Fish on as well, so that could help. And they basically all have flip now. I mean, they're basically they have 2 bars, and even though that Mishra comes online, they do get the flip, and that could put an end to this game really quickly.
And it's Fox and Sox once again stepping up for her team. That flip into that bottom angle shot, not afraid to push up as the goalie and supplement this offense, as we've seen time and time again. Going into this draft, however, we might want to see these individuals spec into their strong suits. A lot of KOs being found off of really one mistake in terms of positioning, and Glass Cannon on the Kai, that'll just make him a lot more mobile to find those angles as they've done before.
Yeah, I mean, getting the KO on Xenox all the time, like he's found more than 1 Giga Blast that set Xenox up in that thing. Glass Cannon's going to help a lot more, even though he doesn't have Spec Train to make it the Exodia build for the Giga Blast. It's still going to be an issue. And with Xenox's pick on with the Mighty Colossus too, as well as Lura taking a long Titans, that Julie is going to be massive.
And we already see how massive she is, almost overpowering X there, but it is Omega Gaming Club with the barrier up here. Tofu Fortress collecting a kill. You don't see that too often, and that core's in a dangerous spot. 2 barriers fall for Omega Gaming Club. They're looking to find that open net, and it's Xenox. Unbelievable dash punch to just overwhelm Horse Owner completely.
That's the power of having 145 power on your side, and with the Mighty Colossus pick, just such a great pick, and the supplement as well with both Fox and Sox and Lura being able to just keep core control and set it to the corner where you have to contest it and end up having to take that KO.
And I mean, we see the full display of the size right there, how big that flurry was to intercept the core, getting that second barrier, and then a nice dash punch, finding everything. No counterplay to that besides dodging, and Chikara Kittens go up 2-0.
I mean, they're also up to the energy department right now. Xenox opting to take out the black hole, but still, they have so much to work for as another KO is found with the Duber Wall.
Fox and Sox has been unbelievable with her performance thus far, finding all of these angles for offense and defense as they look to work for that second barrier, and they do with a nice jump from Mora. Xenox a little bit low here, forced to get some orbs, and that'll buy Omega Gaming Club enough time to regroup. But unfortunately, that X is down, and that Juliet will be too. Fox and Sox forgetting that she's playing goalie all the way in the face of Candy Wax Carson. It's a nice flip play to confirm that last point they need to go to this 4th set here.
Yeah, in general, just the push-up, just the amount of confidence that they have in their goalie play to let Mura take control of it, and it did work out as Julie's first pick too. And they do opt for the 1-2 punch, and it makes it a lot easier for them to KO. And before, they weren't exactly KOing as much as they wanted to, but now this is definitely the time to fish for KOs.
Yeah, Gigabyss on that Juliet there, with the Kai further specking into that Giga. If Horse Owner can find these stray Gigas and catch Xenox off guard, it will be easier because of how massive Xenox is. Then that might be what Omega Gaming Club needs to get back into this game.
I mean, in Fox and Sox, even just having the build in general, she has Twin Drive, Rapid Fire, and Prime Time. That's just scary. You just have so many cooldowns, and even with the Spark of Focus online as well, you're gonna have to work to get both barriers down.
It's been absolutely overwhelming between the power plays and the push-up. It's another one there for Chikara Kittens. They might have just snowballed out of control here. That Giga almost claiming Fox and Sox's life, but the X Maximus is what gets the clear in the end there. A nice slime redirect, but not enough. Surge running the middleman here as Omega Gaming Club hold on for now, but still under a lot of pressure. Dash Punch almost claiming 2 lives.
Yeah, Surge just, I mean, he's doing everything. Brawlers get it done, but can Brawlers get it done just enough to get it away? As Fox and Sox is killed off the map as well. This could be a chance for Omega Gaming Club to strike back.
And they almost did there with that supernova, but a nice dash from Mura! Oh no! The slime winning the strike war and the barrage just a tad bit too late. Mura absolutely saving what could have been disaster for Chikara Kids.
I mean, another thing to notice is Xenox and Mura are also switching positions, and it's definitely helping. Like, I'm pretty sure Juno almost always wins the interaction against Vice on the kickoff, and it's clearly shown.
Yeah, the slime plays, the mobility, the presence of all 3 characters of Chikara Kittens running laps around Omega Gaming Club. They are match points here, but a Giga claiming the lives of Mura here, and it's a power play for Omega Gaming Club, who does get both barriers.
And if they can find more of those, KOs, which they could probably find on Xenox right now, they can turn this game out of control really quickly.
Yeah, but so far, it is that hot shot Bellringer X getting the value out of that awakening in a way that is probably unprecedented. A funky angle keeps Omega Gaming Club in this game.
Yeah, and I also just realized that Candy Wax cards does have 2 Dash Awakenings, having Aerials and Explosive Entrance. I mean, it's still a lot of damage, but you have to try to pilot this really quickly as they've been doing here. But they're level 8. I mean, they're level 8 right now, but doesn't really mean much as they've been kind of finding value with the Supernovas as they just did right there.
Pressure continues from Chikara Kittens there. All 3 members forced to play defense if they want to hold, as that second barrier drops without the help of the Forest Horse owner strapped for options, but they're looking to equalize here, Omega Gaming Club. Unfortunately, that core is slipping by! Dash Punch almost getting Horse owner's life, and Candy Wax cards looking worse for wear. That black hole. What a combo from Xenox, but we'll need to live just a little bit longer. That strike shot, saving it for now. There's a flip, trying to activate this offense with that power play. Xenox, unfortunately, passes to Surge, running the middleman, cutting the circulation. They buy just enough time for Candy Wax cards. They live just a little bit longer.
I mean, they need to come up really quickly here. Mura also basically almost has their flip up, but they need to come back quickly there. That Juno Slime having to force out Horse Owner's flip, and this could be dangerous right now. I mean, Surge is sitting on top of Mura, but still, you need to keep Mura away from the core indefinitely if you want to win this point.
And you also need to invest in the flip that Surge has. Get that core to him. Nice stuff from Candy Wax, shutting down that Juno flip. Black hole pop, sending that core in red! And it is the slime coordination that seals the deal for Chikara Kittens. They win round 1 and will be moving on to round 2.
Guys, Juno might be broken. Just a little bit, and clearly shown. Over time, Juno just knocks everyone's socks off and gets that last point. And Mura, the MVP here, doesn't find any KOs, but still, just having as much redirects as she does is simply a sight to behold.
Yeah, a lot was done from the side of Chikara Kittens to make this victory a rather convincing one. Offense, defense, core control, ability usage, they have all the tenets they need to be one of the scariest teams in the field. And unfortunately for Omega Gaming Club, they found that out the hard way and will not be qualifying to the finale for this week 1 run, but they'll have a chance next week. And after this short break, we'll be back with round 2.
And welcome back to OSAS Season 10, Week 1. Kind of crazy that we made it this far. 10 seasons is quite a lot, but I'm Lego Maze now, here with Kirakin, bringing in the losers quarterfinals for our bracket. Senko's Beloved Loves versus the Fool's Cups, who I'm told have been going on a pretty insane run here. Quarterfinals matchup, looking for a spot in that semifinals to compete for the qualification. Kirakin, how are we feeling about this matchup?
I mean, we have a team that has made it to top 6 finale last season and ended up losing, which is unfortunate, versus the Fool's Cups. I mean, they beat Crimson. It's a very big stepping stool to winning OSAS. So, Taiko Temple here, and we see Cholesterol on Atlas forward.
Yeah. Interesting. We got the goalie hover here from Cholesterol. Looks like it will be an Asher ban, though, coming out on Taiko Temple. I mean, at Taiko Temple, it's a map where the forward Atlas and the forward Dubu have like a legitimate... There's like a legitimate argument to play those characters in the midfield. We've seen it at some higher levels of play before. There's a lot more you can do with it, with blocking off the lanes. And actually, it looks like the Fool's Cups are going to be the ones who go for that. They're going to pick out both of them, insta-lock Dubu Atlas as their double. Going to leave Cholesterol just a little bit strapped for characters. Going to have to play a normal forward. Looks like it's just going to be Kazan, Finny, and Aimi. A very solid team comp, of course, in its own right. But the Fool's Cups, it's going to be a now, I guess, on the midfield. So very interesting coming out from them.
Oh no, the Dubu Forge strikes yet again. I remember when I used to play this and absolutely dominate, but still, Awakenings! I mean, this might be the reason why we played Dubu Forward. Missile prop on the Dubu.
Yeah, missile prop, rapid fire, our startups. Spirit Crab, going for the missile prop, like you said, everyone else picking up the popcorn here. Notably, B-Knight on the Mom Boots and Toss Out, of course. On the Strike Shot Atlas. Spirit Crab and Cholesterol both rocking the slit kicks. We'll see how this goes, as Senko's Beloved Loves will be the first to strike with the double barrier, and so far doing a good job of keeping the core up, though Colt able to recover here. A little bit going on the other side. Nice big finish to steer things away as the Fool's Cups look to strike back, and there we go. Both sides opened up.
I mean, now with Cholesterol having the half of his form reconnected now, even though that first point does go to Spirit Crab with the great strike, it doesn't really matter because Cholesterol earlier, he was definitely piecing out Toss Out. Like, he got both barriers there with the Kazan open, not even probably closed primary, and like, if he's able to do that really well and Bibao is able to connect with Cholesterol, then it surely will be a sight to see.
So far, doing good on the opening stages of these points, Senko's Beloved Loves, but there's going to be a KO coming out, a power play for the Fool's Cups with not very much damage on their team. They are losing the barriers relatively quickly, though, not something you like to see with so much melee options right now. Trying to get something going. They're only going to get one barrier off that power play, though, and Bibao now has a flip available. Spirit Crab trying to make a push to the top, but all three members of Senko's Beloved Loves will hold it down. Bibao off the center, going for the flip to the top, but Colt there to save that one away. A big finish coming out, and that Spirit Crab looking pretty low here. Almost gets KO'd, managed to stay alive. The Tofu Fortress and the log to bring down the barrier, and barely a missed strike there from Colt. The point will not quite go scored. Core flip here from Toss Out to try and get it past, but the Firewall Sentry is going to shut that down. Now back to B-Knight. Bibao to the top side. Doesn't find much. Cholesterol going to send it back in. On the second attempt, Bibao will get it. Senko's Beloved Loves will tie it up 1-1.
I mean, I think this Senko's Beloved Loves team seems to de-rust. I mean, they came off a 2-1 early Swiss stage and they had first round bye, so maybe this is just a little bit of a get back into the game type momentum as we see Cholesterol kind of just letting Bibao do the dirty work, getting that first barrier too.
And now Colt dribbling up the field here, gets that top barrier. They continue to look for more here. A nice ultimate from Colt, was able to secure the core on the bottom side and then teleport right back up to procure the rock. Of course, B-Knight will be able to clear that one out as Cholesterol opens up the goal. Top spin to the top corner. Colt having to core flip to get it out of there. Now B-Knight back up to B-Bow. Pass here to Cholesterol. The big finish comes out. Messes him up actually just a little bit. A bit of miscommunication from Senko's beloved Loafs. But so far, haven't lost the barrier. Going to pass it right back to Cholesterol. Triples into the crook leverage, but the Astral Projection is going to shut that play down. As it goes back to Colt here. Slipping past though. But toss out with a nice rotation. Keep this Kazan from doing too much. You see a flip available here for Spirit Crab as we go into overtime, but B-Knight and B-Bow making some passing plays. The big finish sends it a little bit wild as the KO comes out, but the res from toss out keeps everyone alive. And now Spirit Crab forcing the corner, burnt the flip, forces B-Knight's flip here as well. Core flip from Cholesterol gets stunned out by toss out. So far, Fool's Cup still battling defensively and still battling to bring down the second barrier. Spirit Crab with the roll into log is going to finally be able to find it. Now scoring opportunity presenting itself. Core flip having to be used from toss out to avoid B-Bow. B-Knight, a nice big finish, will be able to save it, but not for long as Spirit Crab has the soup available. And just going to stuff it right in. Fool's Cups bring it to set point.
Yeah, both teams, it feels like Senko's are less coordinated in the sense because those plays could have been scored. They even had 2 core flips online, but eventually it didn't come out to how they wanted it to be, and Spirit Crab was able to take control of that because Dubu into Finny isn't like a good matchup, honestly, for the Finny, because Dubu with missile props just able to completely shut down any of just Finny's abilities in general.
And now Cholesterol not looking too healthy. I mean, take that as potentially a pun, but Spirit Crab able to do a lot more now without Cholesterol coming back on the defense. A core flip having to get burned there by B-Bow defensively to get up for the Kazan, and that's both barriers down yet again. Cholesterol doing a good job against this Atlas of consistently getting those, and now it's an open goal. He's gonna have to work a little bit more magic to find the point here, but trapped in the top corner. Colt with the core flip. He's gonna open up Senko's beloved Loaf's goal as well. B-Knight does have one in the back pocket just in case, but Colt and Spirit Crab are pushing this corner hard. The big finish, able to get it out, but it bounces right back up to Colt. A nice save from B-Knight, but Spirit Crab going for the top, saves it once at B-Knight, going for the core flip. Keep it out of there. B-Bow gonna chase up, Cyber swipes up, Colt with the block, but Cholesterol with the crook leverage shot to the bottom, blocked by the Expanse, but Cholesterol on the rebound, able to recover it. And Senko's beloved Loaf's gonna tie it up yet again.
Yeah, and I think that's something we need to see a little bit more. Like Cholesterol, sometimes he kind of tries to go into the. He's trying to tries to sauce up the toss out. And it's not really working, but if he's able to connect with B-Bow and bring out the 2v1 and kind of just put them into a really weird predicament, this might be what we need to see. But again, it only comes if they're able to get this offense going.
Now, quick 2 barriers here for the Fool's Cup, and a nice save made by B-Bow with that glitch pop there against the Tofu Fortress, but the Fool's Cup still pushing really hard. B-Bow another nice clear around Spirit Crab with their goalie gone. Things are rough. Core flip, burn here from Cholesterol, waits out Spirit Crab's strike, and the defense will hold. Forwards in the net doing a great job after a quick 2 barrier loss there, and B-Knight getting KO'd, and now they've got the momentum coming back. Cholesterol is pretty hurt though, as they're trying to get down the second barrier as quickly as possible. 2 flips available here for the Fool's Cups as well. Colt first to burn it. Doesn't send it very far as it just gets rotated back around. Cholesterol still trying to survive an Astral Projection to the center. Just bounces him back to the corner though. Still alive in the log for Spirit Crab. That'll be enough to bounce him off the edge. Another power play for the Fool's Cups. But an open goal on both sides in overtime does mean a lot here can happen. Colt going for the bottom. Doesn't quite find it. Spirit Crab with the roll. Able to recover it to the top side. That'll be Fool's Cups taking set 1.
Yeah, they were playing pretty good up until the initial KO, and they just lost all momentum with Cholesterol dying there. But Stagger Swagger up for grabs right now. I want to see if Cholesterol gets this, because if he does, it might be game changing, as he's been taking a lot of damage so far.
Yeah, that's definitely a really good awakening here. Outshot is also available. Could be pretty solid on Kazan, but I think Stagger Swagger, I think you're right, is the pick for Cholesterol. We see the glass cannon here for B-Knight, but actually going for heavy impacts instead. It's still pretty good on Kazan. You get a lot more cooldowns, a lot more abilities, but it does mean Stagger Swagger falls down to Toss Out here, who had not a lot of options left. An interesting draft, but I'm liking what Senko's Beloved Loafs ended up with. Colt going for the cast to last. I'm not entirely sure what that pick is about.
I mean, I think now we're going cast last there. It's just to make sure that their proximity drone does find somebody, as they're basically using it to their bestest ability right now. But so far, that's not really the case, as both bears do fall for them.
Nice big finish here. Just buying a lot of time. Senko's Beloved Loafs trying to commit to the offense as much as possible during this power play. Get bailed out just a little bit by a bit of a whiffed strike, and they'll keep their barrier alive. Spirit Crab now looking to bring it down. It will fall. Cholesterol trying to recover the core here. A glitch pop. Core flip from B-Knight to send it back in. B-Bow is very hurt, but sets up the sentry, bringing it down to the bottom corner. Cholesterol has just enough to press the points, and B-Bow credited with the point there. As Senko's Beloved Loafs take it, and something I want to point out, Senko's Beloved Loafs are very consistently getting the barriers early on, but are struggling to actually score on the open net, which is kind of the opposite of what you normally expect for a comp like this against Atlas.
Yeah, I think it's just the now Atlas into this, because in general they have good synergy actually. Like Colt and Toss are playing this really well in terms of defense, but the offense for them, like for Senko's Beloved Loafs, they need to just find the difference maker by getting B-Bow active, because most of the time it's left in a 1v1, and even though it might seem that Kazan will win those interactions, we have to remember that Colt is also playing sort of defensively. So instead, like he's finding the right times to push up, and instead it's just they play together and leaves Cholesterol into a W2, which sucks for him.
And now tied up once again, both teams scoring one after another to keep this a close match. See Spirit Crab dropping the Tofu Fortress in the bottom. B-Bow committing the flip, clear it off of there. Senko's Beloved Loafs look to take over the offense here, but Cholesterol just taking so much damage. Not having that stagger swagger is really, really hurting for sure when they're not in the play. I mean, heavy impacts is good, but sometimes you just got to take what you need in the moment. And right now, struggling to survive as Colt and Spirit Crab just do some work on the barriers that open up Senko's Beloved Loafs' side of the field. Now the big finish coming out offensively, but so far Toss Out able to hold. Fool's Cups will be able to convert this back. Core flip here, burnt by B-Knight, passes it right to Cholesterol, trying to force this barrier. Toss Out, keeping it in the corner, trying to get it past. Colt doing a nice job on the defense here as well. A Sentry Drone to send it through B-Bow and push B-Knight in the top corner. That's going to be a KO as well, as Colt picks up the point. It looks like Spirit Crab with the log picked up that goalie kill, and the Fool's Cups on set point yet again.
Yeah, it's kind of looking very unfortunate. B-Knight keeps walking a little bit too far back, and it lets Spirit Crab do a lot of things, like you said earlier, the log, just getting so much value by just carrying off the map, and even the missile prop Dubu log, it's just so hard to get through, and you see that really early on with both barriers being taken.
Nice expanse here from Toss Out, keeps both barriers up, and Senko's have an open goal pretty early on here. Spirit Crab pass up to Colt, going to the middle. Won't find much, but Cholesterol once again taking a lot of damage. Spirit Crab's going to get the KO with the roll. This Dubu taking names as Colt walking up with the flip. B-Knight a little too far up on the midfield there. And it's just going to get right into the middle. The Fool's Cups now up 2 sets. Colt going to be the MVP. As Fool's Cups looking really good now.
They have so much to deny as well. Dubu, I think that on this map, you might even want to opt for extra special on the board too. Let's see if B-Bow does take it away though, because extra special Dubu is not something you want to always have against you, and it's very easily taken away.
Extra special Aimee is just going to come in handy as well. I mean, Hotshot, rapid fire, extra special now. I mean, the primary and the special are on just so much CDR at this point for B-Bow. B-Knight got Twin Drive plus rapid fire. Now Cholesterol got some size and some stagger in that big fish. Very valuable pickups for Senko's Beloved Loafs, the Fool's Cups. Getting some alright awakenings, but I don't know. It seems I feel like Senko's Beloved Loaf's drafting has been generally better, except for the Stagger Swagger miss. But the Fool's Cups, well, the scoreboard says it all, have just kind of been getting the points significantly more. We'll have to see if that ends up changing as we go into set 3 here.
I mean, so far it looks like Flushall is taking his time out of the play for the most part. Spirit Crab is the one looking really low, and I guess if they need to go back, if you want to see Fool's Cups win, they can just damage Flushall as he just scores that right there.
Cholesterol's gonna have a much better time surviving with the big fish now. So that's definitely gonna help out White a lot, because that was kind of the biggest issue in the last few points, is they didn't have a forward for quite a few of those points. But 2 core flips available as well for Senko's Beloved Loafs as Cholesterol brings down the first barrier. Hovering for the second, trying to get it to Bebow, toss out with the save, but now up in the corner, the Tofu Fortress is committed. It's going to get launched past B-Knight as the barrier will fall. Fool's Cup's going to tie up that score. Now Bebow trying to get it through Cholesterol, but Colt and Spirit Crab are in the way as Colt pushing up to the midfield. The Sentry Drone bringing down that second barrier, and Spirit Crab in the bottom corner making a solid push. B-Knight able to hold. Now it's 2 flips available for the Fool's Cups on the defense here. Cholesterol still trying to get this barrier. Goes for the flip, Colt does, and Cholesterol with the crook leverage gets it out of there. Brings down the barrier. Toss out flip is gone as well now. It's opened up on both sides. Bebow looking for the core. Misses the strike, but Cholesterol trying to recover the top spin. Doesn't quite get the angle that he's looking for. And now Colt with the core into the top corner. No one's there to pass it to, though. It's just going to get rotated back around. B-Knight pushing up to the midfield here. Bebow as well, trying to get it past Colt, but Colt moving just a little bit too fast. They will find a clearing, get his Cholesterol, the hook to bring it in, and a shot to the center will be enough. Senko's Beloved Loafs now on set point, 2-0.
Yeah, and it just feels like Flushall's been dealing dealing with just damage a lot better. In general, like even though he's been staggered, they just weren't able to find the KO correctly. And I feel like Spirit Crab has been the only one to actually commit to the KO, while Toss Out and Colt are just there to just hit him. And Spirit Crab wasn't able to be in the position to KO him, which kind of led to Flushall living for the time being. And if you want to just throw the game out of control, you have to just hunt there, as Spirit Crab almost did, trying to get Flushall before he got the orb.
And now, 30 seconds into the match, both sides still with both barriers remaining. So that's going to change right in here now as Fool's Cup's able to pick up 1. Core flip to send it back around, and Cholesterol be able to trade 1 for 1 now. Colt looking pretty hurt, having to fall back. Cholesterol trying to pick up the KO. Toss out, brings out the healing though. Does not enough. Cholesterol able to out damage, but taking quite a bit of damage themselves. Still a bloody fight for this second barrier here. Core flip here from Toss Out. The big finish in the way. Bebow responding to the core flip of their own, and that's both gone for the Fool's Cup. And now Cholesterol with the core to the top side. Nothing Toss Out can do there. Cholesterol sinks it home. And Senko's Beloved Loafs, they'll pick up a set here, prolonging this game. Cholesterol, the MVP. This could be game-changing depending on what shows up. Fight or Flight and Spark of Rezale, both tempting offers, but I think you gotta just take the Fight or Flight.
Yeah, I mean, Ellis already has 2 sparks. He doesn't even go. He doesn't even offer the spark though. He decides to go Citrus Shield instead of. Maybe that's a blunder.
Yeah, I think when I don't know. I think even if you're not taking a spark there as Atlas, you're taking Primetime or Kata. Like there's so many other options. I think the Spark of Stagger just would have been fine just for the double spark of focus. I don't know. I think that's a questionable pick, but we'll see. Spirit Crab ended up getting Might of the Colossus here. B-Knight ended up getting Catalyst. Bebow actually ended up getting Primetime Rapid Fire Hot Shot. By the way. I mean, Senko's Beloved Loafs have been getting away with like actual robbery on some of these drafts. Their builds, I'll point out, are significantly like better at this point than the Fool's Cups, and I think we started to see that come into effect last set. It's just a question of can the Fool's Cups end this before things start to really get out of hand, because if this goes to set 5, I'm pretty sure Senko's Beloved Loafs are just going to win it.
Yeah, I want to kind of point out as kind of just 3v player in general, I don't think you would really want to take Might of Colossus here, just because size on this character isn't the greatest thing you want to do, especially with this comp. I mean, Finny Aimi is just hard to deal with in general, and just having a Kazan also in the way is just straight up bullying at this point, but
seems like bullying isn't the only thing that Senko's Beloved Loves are doing as they take that first point yet again.
Cholesterol able to do so much now. This build is online. Even without the Stagger Swagger, the Big Fish and the Fight or Flight is enough to keep him alive. Plus, you're getting the benefits from, having, the best Awakening in the game, plus Rapid Fire, Heavy Impact, Kazan. Cholesterol is absolutely cooking without having to worry too much about that damage. And we're seeing it right now. Senko's Beloved Loaves, yet again, bringing down both barriers really quickly here in Cholesterol with a flip available. Colt, though, pushing the core right back. He's going to trade for one. Trying to find this second one, holding on to as long as possible. Cholesterol with the flip, though, is going to come back and clear that one out. They're going to pick up the KO on Colt with the triple take, it looks like. And B-Knight up to B-Bow, just right to the top. No cooldowns on toss out. And that's Senko's Beloved Loafs now on set point yet again, 2-0, and they are just running away with this match.
Even B-Knight with Blast Cannon is doing so much damage. Like, the fact that it's being pumped out at such a deadly rate is concerning to me. If they can come away with a set 5 here, I think there's only one Spark available. I think Spark of Speed is there, and if anything, also might need to take that. Like, he has focus, and if he gets speed here, he's able to come down a lot quicker on Cholesterol, who has been finding the easiest barrier takes because Alice is just stuck at the corner of her phone.
Spark of Speed is showing up, but Perfect Form and Demo are both available here for this Kazan. Both are really, really good pickups. And we're actually going to go for the built different here, just more size. That's good as well. It's more size than Demolitionist, and I guess when you have Rapid Fire Heavy, you don't need the cooldowns necessarily. So either way, Cholesterol is going to look really strong here. Colt opting for the Timeless Creator, does deny the extra special Aimi, who picks up the Spark to deny away, toss out. Monumentals on Atlas, though, you can't complain about that. It is pretty good, plus the Siege Machine here. B-Knight ending up going for the demo against Spirit Crab, and Spirit Crab actually getting Perfect Form all the way at bottom pick. Not the greatest draft for both sides, a lot of denies, but we'll have to see here if the Fool's Cups can bring these points back, or if Cholesterol and B-Bow's builds are just already out of control.
Yeah, oh my, double barrier coming through. I wanted to, again, point out the drafting. It's not the greatest. I feel like in that position, would someone prefer having just Perfect Form Naimi rather than just giving the Spark over to toss out? Even though he has more cooldowns, I feel like if you value the fact that you have more cooldowns, especially with Primetime Rapid Fire Hot Shot on Naimi, then it's just straight up who can win in that situation if you're just constantly having the ranged effectiveness. But so far, the Fool's Cup's taking an early point lead.
My take on that, I'll quickly say, is I think B-Bow actually could have just taken Monumentalists because they already have extra special, and that's honestly a bigger deny than the double Spark, I think, against Toss Out. So it's really, they're already kind of rolling over the defense barrier-wise, and the Monumentalist just going to help out, I think, for that a lot more than the speed is. But it doesn't matter. It's going to be tied up right now in set 5. This is still a really close game, despite everything that we're saying. And 3 flips, well, 2 flips now available for Senko's Beloved Loafs. And there's the damage finally coming back in on Cholesterol, who has absolutely no resources to work with. Just trying to stay alive here for as long as possible. But Colt looking for this KO. The healing comes out onto Colt, and Toss Out's going to pick up that KO with the strike shot, actually. Onto Cholesterol, so cross that one off your bingo sheets. This is the power play for the Fool's Cups. They struggle, though, in these power plays to bring down the second barrier. They will get it here with the log from Spirit Crab. Core flip here from B-Bow, blocked by Spirit Crab, who whiffs a flip in return, though. But all the momentum is here for the Fool's Cup. The Tofu coming out, and that's a KO onto the Aimi. It's Cholesterol and B-Knight in the box, trying to hold it down. Toss Out trying to force it through to Spirit Crab, but Cholesterol doing a good job staying in front of this Dubu here. Looks like they will wait it out, but it's an own goal from B-Knight off the center. A tragic way for that point to end. The Fool's Cups now bringing it back on match points.
No. Nowhere knows. Season 7 knows that Cholesterol was the goalie of my team back in the day, and that's kind of partially how it kind of led to that hold. But unfortunately for B-Knight, the fact that that Taiko Drum did catch it was unfortunate, but I want to see them come back right here. This is this is so doable too, and you just saw right there, 2 barriers going down.
Absolutely. It's an open goal, but 2 flips for the Fool's Cups here. Cholesterol and B-Bow, a lot of ways to score on this open net, but Colt with the flip, an instant barrier, a perfect shot there against the Finny, and that's Cholesterol going down again. Colt to the bottom, B9 can't catch it, and the Fool's Cups, they'll win in set 5. Kind of crazy. I thought it would go the other way if it made it to set 5, but the Fool's Cups brought it full circle back to KO and Cholesterol and made it happen. They'll take the win and move on to the semifinal.
I mean, they beat Crimson, the top team last time, the top team last OSS, and now they have dethroned Senko's Beloved Loves yet again. And this Fool's Cups team, watch out.
Yeah, they're certainly making a solid run here. Looks like waiting for them in their semifinal match is going to be Chikara Clinkers. Ooh, definitely a solid team there, so that's going to be a good match. Meanwhile, on the other side, Shrimp and the Fallen Stars going to be taking on that other semifinal match. We're going to be throwing it back to a quick break, and when we come back, I believe that'll be the match that we'll be taking a look at for a spot to qualify. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, and welcome back after our short break. We're going to get into our semifinal match here. Shrimp versus the Fallen Stars. Shrimp might be one of the better team names I've seen in a while, say it. So I haven't seen much of these teams at all, actually, because I haven't been watching. But Kirikin, Shrimp played earlier.
No.
Did they?
They
I don't know.
No,
Actually,
they
I might be wrong. My bad.
Both
Tell us, what are we looking at this match, though? What do you think we're looking at?
Alright, so lore has it. This is currently Lily Suplex installing Halo. They're actually a really recent team. They actually are formed by Tormi. So Tormi is running this team basically. You give this man one tournament win and you get this happen. On the other side, Steam Whistle, Pato Means Wave, and Body. I've seen Pato Means Wave in the queues. Steam Whistle, I think, is just a Norms demon, a Luna Norms demon at that. They've played in multiple assassins, I'm pretty sure. And Haughty, this guy, he made it into Season 6 of OSAS. He was with Fluick and Gloomfy at that time. He ended up losing out because of some weird draft thing that happened. Season 7, he didn't make a return, I'm pretty sure. Season 8, he came back with Caddy and Fluick. And Season 9, he went nowhere. So this is sort of a return for him. Just been on and off for these past few weeks, well, I mean, not weeks, but series of assassins, but he's still a very, very good player, I think. So this is, I mean, both teams are 4 now, so we are looking to see a very, very heated matchup.
Yeah, well, it looks like they know about the Steam Whistle lore, as it will be banning out the Luna here. The Aimi also getting taken away on the other side, respectively, as looks like we're going to get a Mako Kai Finny hover here from the Fallen Stars. An interesting comp. Not what I would expect, but I think either way, they're looking for the Mako double midfield on Atlas Lab as Shrimp's double pick. About to come through in just a second. Be Asher Zentaro. So likely Asher goalie. Suplex looking to change to X for a little bit more of a classic comp. The Mako buff, of course, going to be really solid here in Snowing Halo. Deciding between the Era and the Estelle, it will be the full kitten comp. Not something we've seen in a little bit due to the lack of popularity of Era, but still can be really solid if you pilot it right and get scaling. So the Fallen Stars looking to bring back the old classic. It'll be Juno for Shrimp.
Yeah, and I think that, well, this is interesting. They might have given Lily her one trick. Wouldn't say it's a one trick, but this is her best performing character, being taught by a Tormi exclusively. This is her Mako, so I've seen it a lot in a lot of the queues, and she's pretty good at piloting it. But yeah, in Kitten Comp versus Audi Zentara, I've had a lot of experiences with this guy Zentara. He might be, with no glaze, the greatest Zentara player to ever touch OSAS.
Definitely interesting there. This is a Catalyst missile prop start as well. Lily going for the missile prop. Everyone else on the Catalyst. And I mean, that Zentaro and that Asher are going to be making quite a bit of energy, as we're already kind of seeing here. But Shrimp's goal will be opened up first, as Snowing Halo looking to push this bottom corner. Suplex a little bit injured here, having to spend some of that energy to evade, but throwing a little bit of hands in the goal box to Steam Whistle, trying to hunt for the KO. Probably won't be able to find it just yet. Having to deal with the core now, getting it back around. No big offense is going on just yet. Suplex still trying to recover some health. Core flip here from Snowing Halo to the bottom. Gets it right past Steam Whistle. A nice shot there. The Fallen Stars will go up first.
Yeah, and speaking of energy here, almost everyone taking Catalyst as our starting pick, and only Lily opting for the missile propulsion. Still a good pick, honestly. I mean, none of these characters really work too well with the energy rating we gave, except for Catalyst, which is basically everyone's favorite character.
KO now coming out onto Pato Means Wave. It's a power play, or sorry, the other way around onto the other midfielder. So it's a power play for Shrimp. They look to bring this point home. Not going to be able to just find it there. Snowing Halo will come back, but now Suplex not looking too healthy. Pumping some damage into Pato Means Wave before they go down, though. Popping the X Maximus there, but they'll have to mutually part ways. Core flip from Steam Whistle, blocked by the Magical Maelstrom. It's a pass up to Haughty in the top corner, going for the slice and dice. Is blocked by the drum and bass. Might have another opportunity here, though. They're going to get put in the ensnare drums. The core will float back around. The Fallen Stars pick up a barrier now of their own. The Slimes going for the shot, but Lily making the save. So now Haughty in the top side with the Oni's blade, but it's cleared out by Lily. Trying to get it back to Suplex here. A nice magical maelstrom from Snowing Halo. Suplex trying to push from the top side, but Steam Whistle so good on this Asher at just blocking stuff. I mean, that's what Asher does, right? Did you see a core flip get stalled out there by Snowing Halo? And that Suplex going down. They'll trade a life for the barrier, though, as Haughty looking for the goal. The slice and dice Lily with the flip, but is blocked by Haughty. A great read there to tie up the game as Shrimp make it 1-1.
Yeah, that's what I mean by... I mean, that's not really what I mean, but I got, like, the Asher being able to force it through, even though that barrier did fall, it's just able to keep that barrier going on for so long. And if Suplex didn't die there, they saw the 3-man ops to really get it going. And again, another great maelstrom by Snowing Halo is just putting Shrimp at risk of losing the set here.
Nice positioning from Snowing Halo to bring that barrier down, and now Steam Whistle having to burn the flip during that power play. They've got some work to do to bring these barriers back, but Suplex is once again staggered, so they have a little bit of breathing room. The forward has to back up just a bit, but Haughty caught in the black hole, almost gets KO'd. Stuck in the corner here, the snare drums used offensively with that missile prop now, as they're desperately trying to clear it out of their goal box. Shrimp on the back foot just a little bit, and Snowing Halo has another flip available. They will be able to recover here as they look to push this bottom side. The Magical Maelstrom getting set up, though, means they do have to back off, and more big damage from the black hole onto the forwards of Shrimp. Paddle means wave, core flip past to Haughty, baits out Snowing Halo's flip as well. That opens up the goal box. Absolutely huge play, but it's Suplex with the breakaway, pushing to the top corner. There's the X Maximus and the Bell Ringer, but Steam Whistle blowing the whole kit to shut that play down. Haughty with a back pass there, caught Steam Whistle off guard just a little bit, burns the flip to get it back around to Paddle means wave. Snowing Halo, though, with the Strike War win. Brings it back to the bottom side. A lot of damage on the forwards, and that Suplex going down. Paddle means wave trying to make the shot. Snowing Halo, a nice block from the midfield. But it's just Lily and Snowing Halo against the power play here. And Oni's blade to the bottom, and Haughty will be able to make that happen. Shrimp now on set point.
I just realized, this is interesting actually. I was told by Intel like a while ago, I mean like a day ago, about that Snowing Halo is actually Fallen Zero's ultimate. You guys don't recognize that thing. They're mainly a Kai. I mean, they play Kai a lot, I'm pretty sure, back in just playing in Northern Journal. They're not really a comp enjoyer, but still, seeing this is interesting because I haven't seen the era on Fallen Zero, and the fact that they're piloting this so well just means that they're a pretty good midfielder.
Yeah, they definitely have really good positioning. Are in the right places at the right time here, and seeing them right now. Both barriers down for Shrimp. A nice pass to Suplex with the beam. Steam Whistle, though, will win the Strike War as it gets back around to Haughty. Gonna pop the Oni's blade into Slice and Dice, and that's the barrier gone. Paddle means wave with the flip available. Burning it here in the goal box. Pass to Haughty, but Lily and Snowing Halo will make the block. Sounds like Lily needs to find a way to get out of this goal box, though. Paddle means waving Haughty on the top side. A bit of a missed strike, though, means the Steam Whistle is going to have to do a little bit of dribbling. Won't be able to clear it back around here. Paddle means wave trying to pass it in. Not able to make any good connections here. Core flip here from Snowing Halo. Blocked by the pass splitter, but a beam down the middle snipes away the cross clear. And Snowing Halo going to pick up another point here. The Fallen Stars tying it up 2-2.
Yeah, unfortunate clear to Steam Whistle. Not really expecting the air beam to be that large and to reach that far, as he's up on set up 0.5 right here. Energy Awakening, well, not Energy Awakening, but Energy in general is really strong for Fallen. The Suplex does pop the flip and does get it through, and the fact that he's finding so much value with being able to push up onto the Asher is just so giant.
Now it's both sides opened up here. A Suplex encroaching onto Steam Whistle's territory. A nice clear, though. And Paddle means wave with the slime. We'll get it past the midfield marker, though. But Snowing Halo handling the core quite well. Past a Suplex and a shot to the top. Avoids the pass splitter. Solid teamwork there from the Fallen Stars as they will manage to take set one.
So one does go to this really interesting era team. Well, it comes to an era team comp right here, and Snow and Halo actually just winning a lot of the strike wars. Even just the Maxwell's helping out so much. Does have to pick up the Monumentalist, which will be instrumental as their magical Maelstroms have been on point.
Yeah, the Magical Maelstroms have definitely been pretty impactful. More impactful, I think, on Atlas Lab than you normally expect them to be. Definitely something to watch out for now that they have a lot more killing potential. It's going to be scary. Stacks on stacks, though, for Steam Whistle. Solves a lot of Asher's speed problems. Paddle Means Wave going for Sparks. Haughty getting some size. But Lily with that specialized training and missile prod makes those snare drums really, really scary there as we see Suplex picking up the Spark of Stagger, which is actually pretty big for staying alive and contesting the Juno's Sparks as well. Overall, solid draft for both teams. With how close that first set is, I wouldn't be surprised if this just continues to be a set-by-set, point-by-point kind of game.
And surely it's being shown there as Suplex just handling the X Maximus so well. And the dribble is there, kind of just putting Steam Whistle off guard there because Snowy Halo was also going to end up just coming in and just doing a lot of damage, winning so many strike wars there too, as Fallen Stars do take the first set. Well, not the first set, first point, as it seems like they're doing so well in the terms, like they're not even running like the traditional like corner offense. It feels more of a like dedicated you go, I go, and it's like specialized strikes, and honestly it's working out so well. Like they're finding so much value, and Snowy Halo just being able to back up Suplex is so strong.
Yeah, and there's the snare drums into the Magical Maelstrom, a big wombo combo onto Steam Whistle, who's trying to not get KO'd, but Suplex picks it up with the Bull Rush, and that's a goalie power play. They're looking for a double, though. Bellringer coming out. That's Paddle Means Wave gone, and Haughty just can't get back in time. 3v1 here, the Fallen Stars making the combos happen, and this is where this comp starts to really get scary, because now they've got the damage, and now they're not dying. The thing about Kitten Comp is that it scales. You expect to lose the first set, but they managed to win it, so things are definitely going to get scary from here on out for Shrimp.
Yeah, and that also resets Steam Whistle and Paddle Means Wave's energy bars, which is very, very important, especially if, even though you have Catalyst, just losing the fact that you have 2 bars filled up and ready to go is all the difference changer, as basically Suplex and Snowy Halo are trying to build up with the corner offense yet again, and Lily also having it too is just such a big instrumental change as Suplex just finds the X Maximus into the corner to just bring it up to 2 sets.
Big pressure coming out from the Fallen Stars there, and then Magical Maelstrom, of course, plowing right through everybody. We see our draft here. Ad Rush is on the board. That could be potentially really good. We see Demo show up as well. It will be Ad Rush, though, for Suplex. I think that's the right pick. Explosive Entrance going over Paddle Means Wave, but Ariel's getting picked up by the Era. That's 2 of the Dash Awakenings gone. Luckily, we had a third one here for the Zentaro. Twin Drive is going to go over to the Mako, which is, you know, incredibly good. Very potent. And Demo going to Steam Whistle, not opting for the Glass Cannon, I guess, with how much they've been getting hit. But it doesn't really give much other than the size. Fallen Stars getting a very solid draft, and Shrimp mostly just getting dash range, which is pretty good for the characters they have, but is it going to be enough to deal with the way Fallen Stars took that last set?
Yeah, and just the fact that I feel like Steam Whistle getting a little bit more size might help, because they ended up losing Strikers a lot of the time against X because they felt like they just weren't big enough and they had to strike a little bit earlier, and I feel like they have that size increment and might help for the time being. But again, just the fact that you're getting plowed through it with Era's Maelstrom is just such a different changer.
Yeah, I mean, they got size, speed, health, Monumentalist, and Catalyst, and survivability, right? Over on Fallen Stars. They kind of have everything they want at this point with only a few Awakenings. Shrimp definitely having to play on the back foot, but so far, making things happen in this point. Snowy Halo is staggered, and they've got the momentum. Paddle Means Wave almost picking up the KO. Just not quite. Suplex, they're looking for the breakaway. The core moving just a bit too fast in overtime, and that's Snowing Halo going down. Paddle Means Wave trying to get the core back, just barely misses it. Suplex with the core, has a flip available. Steam Whistle down to the bottom side, makes a nice clear around, but Haughty not far enough upfield to make any meaningful plays. Now Paddle Means Wave jumping in, but can't get it past the Mako. Now Suplex with a flip against the pass splitter. The Magical Maelstrom, though, actually blocked it just a little bit, and now Haughty in the top corner is staggered. Lily with the flip, it's going to get blocked, though. A back pass here, core flip from Steam Whistle to the top, and that's Steam Whistle with the point. Shrimp showing some grit right there to hold on and make it happen. I mean, even when they had the power play, it still felt like Fallen Stars were in control of that point. Shrimp able to battle back and secure it.
Yeah, no, like I just crazy back pass. I mean, I might be feeling lazy a little bit too much, but again, like if you give this one, if you give Hardy 1 inch, he will definitely go a mile with it. As that he tries to go for another back pass too, and like the fact that he's trying to find these, it's so incremental because again, if you're able to keep core control, which the Fallen Stars have been doing extremely well, like Lily has been clearing it at such great angles that he just can't get anything done, and the fact that if you can find that core, if you can find those core controls placed plus the KOs like we just saw right there, then they could be what settles it.
A nice flip from Suplex. Put Fallen Stars right back up on the board. Shrimp, I mean, you're talking about making a reverse sweep against the Kitten comp that is already scaled. Seems pretty unlikely here, but if they can manage to take it 1 point at a time, there's definitely a world where they can do it. It's just certainly not going to be easy by any sense of the word. Oni's Blade here from Haughty, but it's going to get cleared out. Put in jail by Lily there. A lot of damage onto that Zentaro. Powder Bean's Wave able to bring down the barrier off of a missed strike there from Lily. And Suplex, though, looking to even up the score. Haughty, very hurt, has to burn the core flip to stay alive. Running back for the orb here, and Suplex is looking for the KO, just hovering him. Not going to be able to find much of it. Haughty pass up Powder Bean's Wave in the top corner here. Ooh, a little bit early on that primary, and Lily not burning the energy burst, just snowing Halo. Goes for the ping. Shrimp now on set point with an opportunity to capitalize on Fallen Stars' mistakes and possibly stay in this one.
We can find me, but you know, I mean, they can happen, but so far, our energy department doesn't look really that great for Shrimp, as currently the Fallen Stars basically have 3 bursts up if Suplex can get a little bit more touches in. As Snowing Halo burns the first flip too, just keeping the core control in there, just putting Powder Bean's Wave, Haughty, and Steam Whistle just in a blender for the time being, and having to just keep it away is so hard to do.
Powder Bean's Wave sacrificing their life for that pass. They get caught in the maelstrom. These ultimates from the backline of Fallen Stars are just so dangerous. And they will manage to hang on. Shrimp outlasting the power play. Suplex, though, still trying to make plays happen in this bottom corner. And another magical maelstrom winding up here. Doesn't get much as Powder Bean's Wave able to make the clear. Haughty up to the Juno on the top side, but Lily there to defend. You see yet another rotation around the world here. Haughty up into the top corner. The Ensnare Drum's coming out at just the right angle to hold on to that barrier, and they're going to actually pick up the KO on the Zentaro as well. Lily still holding on to both barriers here as a power play for Fallen Stars. Could be deadly. Suplex with the barrier now. The flip available, walking up on the goal line here, but Steam Whistle blocks it with the dash, and now Haughty's back. Immediately a barrier on respawn. A pass down to the Juno. In the corner, there's an Oni's Blade. Doesn't get a good angle on that one, but might have another chance, though. Core flip from Snowing Halo. Passes it to Suplex. Steam Whistle with the strike shot. Saves that one off. And now pushing up yet again. Fallen Stars trying to end this as soon as possible. Shrimp not making it easy. They just rotate it right back around. Pass down to Haughty here. Doesn't line up the dash, though. Powder Bean Wave have to go back on the defense. These air drums coming out, but Haughty, good core control, holding on to it. Gets it up to the top side. They do have a flip available. Magical Maelstrom getting it back around. Suplex trying to grab this core here. Steam Whistle doing everything they can to not let this X touch it. But Snowing Halo making things difficult in the midfield. Just constantly procuring them the rock. Now in the corner, Suplex with the Bull Rush picks up the KO onto Steam Whistle, and that's going to be enough to confirm the points. You can't get it past the goalie, just score the goalie, and Fallen Stars now on match point.
I don't know how many kills Suplex has gotten, but it has to be a large amount. I mean, the KO, I mean, I think there were like 2 KOs that time, and definitely the Lily's specialized training special did help get that kill on Haughty the first time, and just having good awareness to find Steam Whistle backed up a little bit too far. Just is able to just send it right through, and he's just basically X-winging the Asher, saying that I have stun and you just get completely screwed over, as we currently have no barriers up to work with. His Suplex with the flip in, he almost gets it through as well. I mean, this is just looking very dangerous, and even if Shrimp can pull off this set, it might not be the greatest idea if they don't get the reverse sweep going.
A double KO from Suplex. It's just Steam Whistle, who looks like they might have disconnected. Fallen Stars not wanting to score, but Steam Whistle is back now. Oh, and it doesn't matter because Snowing Halo is going to win the 1v1 in the corner. An interesting way to end it there. Suplex with a double KO, but they wanted to respect the lag and not go out that way. But the Era just beats the Asher anyway, I guess. So either way, Fallen Stars, a very solid win there over Shrimp. And they will be moving on to the finale. They have qualified. Shrimp gonna get another chance in the third place tiebreaker later tonight, though.
Yeah, 7K was just full out pumped out by Suplex, just manhandling the defense. Again, that's what's great about Kitten Comp. If you win one, then you win it all, and that was evidently shown here.
Yeah, it was looking really good. Fallen Stars played that really well. Haughty and Snowing Halo, kind of the highlights of the two teams, but a lot of good teamwork coming out from Fallen Stars there. I think they could be... And I mean, I've only seen one game of this team, and it was this one, but I liked what I saw from that. I'll be interested to see what they're able to cook up in finale. So, with that, we're going to go to a quick break real quick while we set up the next lobby. It's going to be Chikara Clinkers and the Fool's Cups in their semifinal match as we look to qualify there. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, and we're back from our quick break here. I have Too Soon with me now, and we're going to be going over to our other semifinal match, Chikara Clinkers versus the Fool's Cups, looking for their qualification spot. Chikara Clinkers been here quite a few times. The Fool's Cups, though, on a pretty solid run tonight, and we'll see if they're able to make it happen as we get into it. Too Soon, how you feeling about this matchup?
You know, this might be the most impactful. This is the match to watch here. Chikara Clinkers, staple of the OSAS community, already. I think this might be their third time looking to qualify. They've run through the ringer, and the Fool's Cups though, they're on some sort of miracle run. They completed their winter arc. They're looking extremely strong, taking down Senkos and Seraphim Crimson. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of ways this can turn out, and it will be a story to pay attention to.
Yeah, it would definitely be kind of interesting to see the Fool's Cups just run through like three pretty veteran teams. Always down for the upset. But we got our draft here. Looks like the Fool's Cup's airing toward the Kitten Comp. In fact, they're actually just going to lock in the Kitten Comp here on Taiko Temple as we see Rasmus Aimi Atlas on the other side. Awakenings are Twin Drive and Big Fish, Vic Blade, and Spirit Crab on the Big Fish. Everyone else on Twin Drive. Notably here as well, Swift Deity going for the Vicious Vambrace on the Aimi. Not a very common pickup indeed. But we'll see if Fool's Cups can get the crazy scaling that we saw out of Fallen Stars last game, or if Chikara Clinkers can shut him down early.
Yeah, and I think the Vambrace pick is to help Liv here. You already have enough mobility with that Twin Drive, which is also really strong on that Atlas. So I'm thinking that Chikara Clinkers might be a wall on the defense here if they can get set up properly.
First barrier gone here. Spirit Crab's looking for a second one, but Swift Deity, unfortunately having to eat that magical Maelstrom from Colt, gets bailed out by Cajone's ultimate, and on the rotation they'll manage to bring down both barriers. Vic Blade looking to cook a point-blank death touch to pull it out of Toss-Out's range and just sink it right in. A good mix-up there from Vic Blade. Some heads-up Rasmus play, and Chikara Clinkers will strike first.
Yeah, a lot of momentum generated by Vic Blade going around the drum and bass of Toss-Out. Once Vic Blade starts heating up, it's extremely dangerous. We've seen it time and time again on OSAS, so it's going to be keeping the core out of his hands if I'm on the Fool's Cups.
A nice expanse there from Cajone. Shut down Spirit Crab's flip, but now he's got to burn a flip of his own as Colt and Spirit Crab just pushing up. X Maximus in the way. Not much you can do about that one, and Colt was right back there with the flip as well. So it will be a point here for the Fool's Cups as they tie it up.
Yeah, and we can already see the Fool's Cups. Maybe a caster's curse, but Vic Blade unable to really interact with that core meaningfully last point. So if we can keep these points close, secure, not give Chikara Clinkers that time to set up, then the Fool's Cups might be able to punch their ticket to the qualifying round, or finale.
Barriers getting traded here as Vic Blade looking for a second one. The Snare Drum's going to come out here though, but maintaining possession. Chikara Clinkers will be able to bring it down. Spirit Crab firing right back though. Core flip here from Vic Blade. Shot to the top. Perfect 50-50 for Toss-Out. And not a lot you can do about that one. Chikara Clinkers now on set points. Took that one pretty convincingly. We do have a core flip still available though on Toss-Out. They might be able to make something happen here.
Yeah, it was just an absolute snowball there. Both these teams are so quick to convert once they get going. Drum and bass is not an absolute solve to your problems, unlike that expanse. And if you're able to just brute force that core in through Toss-Out, then Chikara Clinkers will have that path to success.
Core flip there from Toss-Out is blocked just like you said, and Vic Blade with a nice pendulum swing is going to secure the set. Chikara Clinkers off to a very solid start to this game, which is what you want against this comp, and Vic Blade, the MVP here, with some very good awakenings on the board.
Yeah, opting for the might here is Vic Blade. I'm not sure if you want that small size increase over Fight or Flight, which might go to any one of these midfielders since the X picked the 1-2. Trying to spec a little bit more into that damage. Wow.
Yeah, that's a very interesting pick. Siege Machine over Fight or Flight. Heavy impacts going to the Aimi here. That's a deny against Toss-Out, which is the right pick, but Fight or Flight should never have been on the board to begin with that far down. Very interesting draft there. Colt opting for the Siege Machine over Fight or Flight is definitely an interesting pick. You will have to watch out for that Magic Maelstrom, though. Spirit Crab does have that 1-2 punch, so we'll see what they can make happen with these. But so far, Chikara Clinkers keeping up their offense like they've been doing last set. Cajone, though, a little bit too far forward. Will lose a barrier for that missed position as Colt and Spirit Crab look to fire back, and that's an open goal for Clinkers and Spirit Crab with the X Maximus. They'll strike first here. The Fool's Cups coming out swinging in set 2.
Yeah, I just want to talk a little bit more about that Fight or Flight. It's not like the drafts for these teams here are necessarily bad. It's just that Fight or Flight is just that good, which is surprising to let it see it fall all the way to the last person in line. But obviously, the Awakenings, they can be worked around with proper positioning, and unfortunately, Kahone was pushed up a little bit too far for both his barriers and the goal, and that's ultimately what got the point in the end.
Yeah, you can't necessarily rely on the other team making mistakes to find your points, and we just saw a nice KO there from Swift Deity. Instead of this power play for a barrier, Swift Deity going for the flip is blocked by Toss Out, but Clinker still with the core. A flip here from Vic Blade. Nice wait out against Bull Rush, and they'll open up the goal now. Kahone with the core, trying to get it past the forwards here. We'll clear it around to Swift Deity. Has the Firewall Sentry set up, and Vic Blade with the Whiplash able to finish it off. Force it through. Jakar Clinker's firing right back.
Force it through seems to be the game plan there. Toss out, strap for options in the face of the Whiplash, the turret, and the Aimi Ding, the Aimi Dash, and it's no help to them that Kahone is so confident pushing up to the midfield line for better or for worse.
Yeah, now Colton Spirit Crab. They're trying to make something happen early on here. Swift Deity almost found another Cyber Swipe KO there onto Colt in a very similar fashion, but it was just a little bit too far away. Barriers getting traded here as a Firewall Sentry and Vic Blade looking to make something happen. Kahone caught out again, pushing up on the wrong side, and they're going to lose both barriers for that. Kahone having to flip to get it out of there. Car Clinkers trying to keep it up. Vic Blade does a very good job with possession. Losing a barrier as soon as it slips away is never a great thing to have. And now Spirit Crab with a flip, a shot to the top, but casts it just a little bit. Kahone having to defend against Colt, who has a flip of their own, burning it here to the top, and Spirit Crab with a Bull Rush, able to confirm it. Get the KO onto Kahone as well, and the Fool's Cups up 2-1.
They're doing an excellent job of calling out these overextensions, and once they find that opportunity to strike, they're coordinating their abilities in such a way for it's impossible for Kahone to even find the clears. So they'll need to continue to rinse and repeat that strategy if they want to equalize the set count here.
Yeah, Kahone pushing up here again. He's going to slip past the Expanse, and now Core Flip got to be burnt by Vic Blade on the defense. Try and get it past, but Tossa just sends it right back up, and Spirit Crab putting so much pressure on this goal box. Finally starting to fizzle out here as Vic Blade and Swift Deity look to recover. Some passing plays come out. Toss out with the flip, gets it back to Spirit Crab, and Kahone just a little late on the Expanse. Spirit Crab actually didn't even touch it. The goal goes to Toss out from the flip, and the Fool's Cups able to bring it right back now with a set of their own. Spirit Crab, the MVP, and perfect form might just be the pick here.
Perfect form, really strong option. Going to opt to deny the build different from the Rasmus, though. Not a pick that I hate, but a pick that I do kind of disagree with here is the Among Titans on the Era. When you already picked Siege Machine to spec into your NATO, you would think that you'd want the Monumentalist there. Instead of that, though, we're just going to have a huge axe. So in true Kid and Comp style, we're specking fully into buffing this hunk of a man.
Yeah, kind of interesting. Rapid Fire was also there, so you could either have gone for the Monu deny against the Atlas or the Rapid Fire deny / spec into your primary, but I guess they just wanted to make Spirit Crab really big, which, that can definitely be good in its own right, but damage still is going to come in, and, well, your hitbox is also bigger if you don't have any extra stagger as well. It's just going to maybe not be the best, but Kahone now way up on the offense here as Clinkers forcing it hard, but Colt with 1 health able to make a crazy save there in that power play. Vic Blade to the top, tossed out, able to block it. Colt still trying to hold on, but Vic Blade with the dribble, 6 it to the bottom. Fool's Cups finally cracking under the pressure. And Toss Out did have a flip. They technically could have tried to burn that there, but probably wouldn't have been worth it, as there are going to be 3 flips available here for Clinkers coming into point 2.
And you mentioned it a little bit during your play-by-play, but what actually ended up happening there was Spirit Crab was so big, he got hit on the tail end of that pendulum swing, and that probably wouldn't happen. It was a little bit smaller, and I mean, the power play was just so good from Clinkers there. Kahone, Swift Deity, using their creations to the fullest there, and able to secure that point in a rather convincing fashion.
Yeah, I think if you have might, you can justify it a little bit more, but I think it's good, but I don't know if it's like the optimal way to go for this kitten comp. This being said, both sides open up. Vicblade with the death touch, bringing it down. The textbook Rasmus play there, really, to yoink it from the top side to sink it right to the bottom. Chikara Clinkers 2-0 now here in set 3. They're looking to retake control of this match.
Yeah, and Chikara Clinkers have, on just a general level, have been positioning themselves better for success and to capitalize on the small missteps that the Fool's Cups are setting, with that death touch, obviously, and then the mispositioning on that Spirit Crab power play. So, really good job on Clinkers for knowing when to exploit their enemy's weaknesses.
Spirit Crab going big mode, gonna get one barrier, gonna get two, has a flip available here as well. Gonna burn it on the goal box. Shot to the bottom, Kahone able to block it. Now Vicblade, another death touch, reads toss-outs clear, goes for the bottom of the drum and bass coming online, but Vicblade is Swift Deity holding onto the core. They'll get a barrier, but Vicblade goes down for it. And now it's a power play against Clinkers. Colt pushing up into the top side, Spirit Crab hovering around the center. Firewall Sentry comes out defensively as Swift Deity, forcing the core back over to toss out and buying quite a bit of time for Vicblade to come back. Pass down to Swift Deity here. Toss out with the drum and bass, trying to get it out. A death touch from Vicblade, snipes away the clear yet again, and nails the barrier. Core flip there from toss out goes to the bottom, doesn't get much. A nice clear around, and Swift Deity able to redirect it to the top side. Chikara Clinkers take the set decisively here, 3-0, and now they're up 2-1. Vicblade, the MVP, yet again.
Yeah, now if I'm Vicblade here, I'm absolutely elated with the performance that I just put on with the death touches, and now you're going to get rewarded for it. I believe, barring Big Fish, Demo is the last Size Awakening left here, but Aerial's on that Mako. I mean, we already saw the shot, the primary from Mako, claim a kill, and now Toss Out's going to have even more map presence.
We do have the extra special here on the Era, but no Monumentalist makes it a little bit less impactful with just Siege of Chief. Spirit Crab having to go for a spark there is not, it's kind of a nothing awakening at this point unless they're able to make the comeback. But Swift Deity has a very scary IME turret indeed, but of course I think all eyes are really on Vicblade right here. Kind of been the MVP of this match and looking to continue to do so. Pendulum to the bottom, doesn't quite get it, but still holding on the core. Spirit Crab with the Bull Rush X Maximus finds the KO, though it's a power play for the Fool's Cups. In the top corner pressuring this barrier, Spirit Crab able to bring it down. Colt's keeping it up, sets up the magical Maelstrom, but Vicblade respawns just in time. Whiplash gets it out of there. And now hovering on the top side, core flip from Swift Deity, gets it right through all three of them, and the beam as well. Perfect timing there from Swift Deity to make that point happen. Chikara Clinkers continue scoring and stay on top.
And we're talking a lot about how these brawler forwards are sort of the stars of the show here, but none of what they can do is possible without that midfield. And Swift Deity, I mean, their turret placements, the glitch pops, the cyber swipes, they've all been immaculate to help Chikara Clinkers not only score easier, but supplement that defense as well, especially when Vicblade goes down there.
3 flips available for Fool's Cups, burning 2 of them right here, the forwards, but still they can't get anything. Kahone with the expanse just shuts everything down, and it's still a barrier to a barrier here as Vicblade looking to push back up and make something happen. The snare drop from Toss Out will shut that play down, but Swift Deity sending it right back in. Toss Out making a save with the big strike there, but now in the corner, Toss Out's got to burn that flip, but a bad bounce sends it right to the Firewall Sentry. That's both barriers down, and an open goal for the Fool's Cups. That just doesn't quite land here. Core flip from Kahone, pushing up a pass to Vicblade as he gets the KO, and they'll just sink it right in as Rasmus doing it all. And Chikara Clinkers now on match point.
Yeah, I think the builds have just scaled completely out of control for the side of Chikara Clinkers. That turret was exuding so much pressure, and Kahone has the artillery mage build with that primary to help them supplement this offense even further, not just by walking up, but just, throwing the primary there. It's a lot to deal with if you're the Fool's Cup, because how big a target Spirit Crab is. They're finding themselves on the wrong side of power plays over and over again.
And Vicblade now just casually bringing down both barriers. Will find the point here and the match. Sakura Clinkers will claim their qualification spot here in week 1. And look pretty good at doing it. The Fool's Cup's going to have a chance in the 3rd place tiebreaker against Shrimp to make their run happen. And that should certainly be an interesting match. But for now, a very solid performance from Clinkers. I think, as you would expect, Vicblade especially looking really good. 8 goals, 131 redirects. Don't want to be on the receiving end of that, Rasmus.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort from the Heroes Cup, and they still have a chance to qualify during that 3rd place finisher. But ultimately, what got them in the end was a little bit of a misdraft, and that X speccing fully into size might not have been the correct decision in the end.
Yeah, I think that's the one weakness we can point out with the Fool's Cups, is their drafting has been a little bit inconsistent, but their overall play has been kind of solid. So we'll have to see how that pans out for them in the 3rd place tiebreaker, which that'll be coming up in just a few minutes. Fool's Cups versus Shrimp. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and when we come back, 3rd place tiebreaker and last match of the night. And welcome back to the last match of the night, the third place tiebreaker in the final qualification spot. Shrimp versus the Fools Cups. Both teams are looking pretty good tonight, but only one will be able to advance. And we'll get into it. Looks like it's going to be on Imi's app. An insane pick, but you know, a lot of people don't like that map. I personally, I'm a fan, just because I think it makes for entertaining matches. To say anything else, and we know there's quite a few picks here that we would like to see as we get into this draft phase.
Yeah, Rasmus being one of them, but I would not be surprised if the Fool's Cup just opt to ban it outright. This character is notoriously difficult to deal with on this map because of the hole in the middle, but also damage in general. Whenever you're standing close to the midfield, you're always at risk of being dash punched or a stray projectile away from just being blown off the face of the map. And we are going to see the Rasmus ban, but Haughty back on that Zentaro pick, very comfortable with it. And with all that damage probably being supplemented with that Juno and Luna, KO comps are coming out here for sure.
Yeah, Shrimp. The luxury of blue side means the Fool's Cups kind of have to ban Rasmus, which means Haughty can just kind of get whatever pick that they want, which in this case is the Zentaro, and Steam Whistle more than likely going to be able to play the Luna, which they will. It's a built different Siege Machine start. Toss out Pado, Colt on the Siege Machine. Everyone else going for built different. Pums on... Well, actually, I was going to say Pums on the Brawlers. It's just on Spirit Crab. Haughty actually went for the Mag Souls, which is kind of interesting. Playing around that midfield line can be a little bit dangerous on this map, but I think on Zentaro, it's a little bit more excusable with your range.
Yeah, I think Haughty's game plan here is not to necessarily leave the killing to himself, but rather to his very capable teammates here. And so far it's working out. Haughty focusing mostly on scoring. They were able to get that barrier early. We'll have to see if this investment is worth it, but so far it looks like it is.
Good job there from Steam Whistle coming up and doing the Luna things. The other thing you have to obviously worry about is Luna in the backfield has lots of damage as well, to make things difficult. I mean, that kickoff, the kickoff Crater Maker is something I think we're going to be seeing quite a bit here as we see how effective it is against Spirit Crab right there. Has to fall back. Gives a lot of breathing room there for Shrimp just to get the core under control here. Core flip from Haughty, goes for the bank shot, doesn't quite find it, but dashes in, and that'll be enough, and that's a KO onto Colt. And a power play for Shrimp. Haughty with a strike war against Spirit Crab will find the point, and Shrimp off to a solid start. 2-0 in set 1.
Yeah, they absolutely swarmed the Fool's Cup there. Off the back of that power play, there were so many things to deal with between Zentaro throwing all his cooldowns, as well as the supplementary fire with the slimes and the projectiles from Luna. And it's sort of just a snowball here, as again, the projectiles prove to be good for Shrimp. There's their name.
Yeah, very solid first set. Pado means Wave will be the MVP. Catalyst and Perfect Form are both showing up, both going to be very good should they reach the Zentaro here, and looks like they might. Pado actually going for the prime time Perfect Form picked up by Toss Out, which means of course Catalyst is going to Zentaro. Really solid pickup there. Spark pick for Spirit Crab. Hold on long, but Missile Prop going to fall all the way down to Luna. There's no one that could really deny that, which means Steam Whistle is just kind of going to get whatever they want. And now I think about it, no one's going to be able to really deny Deadeye either, unless they take, you know, the L and make it a true deny. No one's benefiting from that on their team. The Fool's Cups are going to have a very difficult time stopping this Luna in the draft. Steam Whistle is going to, I think, very easily scale out of control.
Yeah, I think Shrimp is very happy with this draft, as we already see that Missile Prop finding value, but it's not just that. I mean, Catalyst on Zentaro with all the hits is oppressive in of itself, and let's not forget that Prime Time just gives Juno another slime to deal with, which is another headache for the Fool's Cup, so it's definitely a battle, an uphill uphill battle for them if they want to make some footing here with these drafts.
Yeah, and this damage is constantly getting pumped into Spirit Crab and Fool's Cups, just forcing their way to that barrier every single point here. It's still in control of the core. Spirit Crab, a nice dodge against the Crater Maker, will be able to recover, but Paddlebean's Wave, a nice pass to Haughty. Just going to get it right through the defenses. Colt could not get back in time to cut the pass, and Shrimp just kind of dominating this match so far, showing no signs of slowing down in the Fool's Cups. Probably taking the L on this set. We'll just have to go through another draft and hope they can bring it to a set 5 after this.
They'll probably need to spec into some sort of survivability. Spirit Crab, both these points have been forced back to get orbs off the Rift. And, I mean, that's so much space you're giving this Luna, Juno, and Zentaro to work with. And that's ultimately what their undoing is.
And more damage is coming out on the back line of the Fool's Cup. Spirit Crab trying to flourish for that barrier, but just enough space to clear it. Steam Whistle boosting in now as they're trying to look for this final point. Haughty, a little backwards dash going for the bottom. The slice and dice. The Slime as well, but the barrier beam able to shut that play down. Slime's coming out from the Juno ult. They do have a flip available. Actually, Paddlebee's Wave spent it there actually just to stay alive, but now Spirit Crab once again staggered. The core coming back up to the forwards of Shrimp into the corner, jumping around, but toss out makes the clear. Colt looking for this barrier, gets it around. That's the first barrier here for the Fool's Cup. Spirit Crab pushing up. The Oni's Blade. Lots of damage. Yet again, is boosting in. Steam Whistle has the flip, burns it on the goal line, blocked by the barrier beam, and that sends it around Paddlebean's Wave, and that's going to go right in. The Fool's Cup's able to put a point up here after a bit of a grueling one to get on the board.
Yeah, but I don't expect Steam Whistle to make that same mistake again. It was a bit of an unfortunate angle for Paddlebean's Wave. Couldn't quite handle it, but I mean, my goodness, these Crater Makers have been finding all 3 members of the Fool's Cup, and it's depleting their energy, and so they can't really get any flip offense activated because they're always so low on that energy trying to live in the first place.
And a KO onto the goalie now as well. I mean, Steam Whistle pretty on point with these rockets. We're seeing almost every time a Crater Maker comes out, there's a rocket to follow it up, or prior to it. It's just doing so much damage, and Haughty able to sink it in to take the point here for Shrimp. They're looking to run away with this one. Haughty, the MVP. It's going to be really tough here for the Fool's Cups to find anything. There's that Deadeye showing up as well as Spec Training and Fighter Flight. A lot of really good options here for Shrimp.
Yeah, and also some pretty good options here for the Fool's Cup. 1-2 being denied over that Deadeye. That's just probably going to fall down to Luna. Spec Training was there too. And I mean, we'll have to deal with the scraps here. If I'm Juliet, opting for the second Spark over the peak performance, maybe some sort of stagger would have helped. That's probably what I would have gone there. But I think, once again, that was just a banger draft for Shrimp. Fighter Flight, Super Surge, and Deadeye. Their builds are absolutely disgusting at the moment.
Yeah, they got absolutely everything they wanted. Even if you denied the Deadeye, which does nothing, the second best thing, Spec Training, is still available, and yeah, it seemed pretty impossible to stop them at this point. Shrimp might just have this one in the bag as long as they don't kind of defeat themselves here, which is definitely a thing that can happen. So you just stay focused and close this one out. Paddlebean's Wave, a nice self-pass to the bottom side. Core flip from Haughty. Toss out, making a standing defense. Bad shot there from Paddle, but Haughty going to get another opportunity to sink it into the corner. Fool's Cups trying their best to defend that one, but it's just too much pressure from Shrimp as they're going up first yet again.
I mean, all 3 members of the Fool's Cup are just standing on top of each other, and they're forced to really off the kickoff. They're losing the kickoff, and then they're getting clumped together with that Crater Maker. And in the end, it's that same positioning. They were all stacked on top of each other. That's what got Shrimp this first point here.
Yeah, pass splitter buys a little bit of time here, but Haughty is going to get back into this core. The Crater Maker coming out forces Spirit Crab to not be able to interact with the core. Steam Whistle boosting up. That's the barrier gone. Haughty pass up to Pato, right back down. Just for a little back pass there. Steam Whistle sending it right back in. The missile doesn't quite hit it, but Haughty still in solid possession of the core. In this bottom corner, forcing toss out to get some interactions here. There's now Pato jumping up. A nice shot with the slime. Colts wasn't able to reclaim it out of it. Pato with a nice redirect there is going to bring Shrimp 2 match points and qualification points.
And the story of this game has just been an overwhelming offense from the side of Shrimp. And if it's not the brute force accompanied by their damage, it is just something random happening like that boost kill. And Shrimp able to capitalize on it. They will pick up a clean and swift 3-0 and move on to the finale.
Yep, Shrimp coming out swinging in that one. I mean, that is their comp. That is their map. It looks like for sure, with a full sweep right there, holding Fool's Cups. Only 1 point is for the Fool's Cups. Some solid run, but they'll have to try again next week. I mean, that's just how OSAS works. But I expect to see them right back in this bracket next run for sure. That being said, that is our last match of the night. Our qualifiers, Jakara Clinkers, the Fallen Stars, and Shrimp. Our first 3 qualifiers of OSAS Season 10. It is an exclusive club. And I mean, they're good for the rest of the season until that rolls around. But with that match, you have anything else you want to point out soon?
Just for the Fool's Cups. If I'm them right now, I am absolutely elated with our performance. I mean, the last 2 games that they played were unfortunately just draft diffs. Their gameplay in of itself is excellent, and so is the rest of this field. This OSAS, they're doing extremely well, just coordinating plays. It's surprising to see all these up-and-comers show how strong they are. So the next weeks, I expect, will be just as exciting, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, sounds good for sure. A lot of Omega Strikers left to play in this OSAS season. It is still young. Get your teams, get your buddies, and sign up to compete. But that's all we have for tonight. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next week.